Welcome back, Hyrule Warriors. Professor Chaz here. Willow's on the desk, the lab coat's on back order, and we're here for another The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild live stream here in the good old world of Hyrule. How's everybody doing today? Me, I'm doing super sleepy. I got like maybe 3 hours of sleep last night, and I'll tell you why. It's this accursed Octorock seed hunt that I've been forcing myself through. I was up last night transferring, like basically going over the entire map that I have in normal mode to make sure any Octorocks that I've missed transferring over, I have them transferred over here into the master mode. So as of right now, I believe we've got 25 additional Octorocks to get. Like I still haven't finished mapping out master mode, or sorry, normal mode, so there's still more hunting yet to be done. As far as going back and forth across different areas, I have made it as far up from the south as Hyrule Castle Town, and I'm still going left and right, here and there. I am loved in the chat! Awesome, thank you very much! So yeah, there's still a lot more seed hunting to do, but there's other things we gotta do in this particular stream as well. So as more people show up, I'm gonna fire something off here on the, not in the chat, on the screen, talking about this shrine up here. This is the next to last shrine that we have to take care of. We are going to make it one of our community challenge, super chat, donation, membership thingies, whatever. In fact, speaking of that, I gotta check something here. I don't know if this works, but I'm going to try and refresh this. Okay, if we happen to get any super chats, I think it's going to show up now. I don't know for certain, but we'll find out. So, for the first part of today, what I want to do is try to get more of those sneaky river snails for one of our suit upgrades. We are sitting at, where'd they be? 9. I only need 15. I only need 6 more. What I want to do is head off to the, where is it here? I believe it's this area where we can find some forest Octorocks that have the sneaky snails. Failing that, assuming I fail that, which is possible, we're going to make our way down this river here, the Squabble River looks like. I'll throw a pin here, because some of the Octorocks in the water can have the sneaky snails we want. And then, failing that, excuse me, we're going to head up to here as well. So we got 3 points we're going to head to trying to get the snails. Hopefully we'll get the ones that we need. Mick has instant transmission into the stream. Did you do the two-finger thing? Did you sense my energy? Awesome stuff. Alright, so we got our first game plan. I'm going to try to get those snails. I want to do this soon, because I don't know if we're going to see a blood moon happen or not. But if we do, then I want those Octorocks to regenerate. So, what am I going to do? I got to do my food thingy. I'm going to eat one of my super speeds, but I want to roast up, any old mushroom will do, I guess. What should we roast today? I'm going to roast, I think, what do we have a bunch of? We got a lot of chill shrooms. Wait, did I already roast one of those? Hang on, hang on. No. Okay, let's burn up a chill shroom. Where are they at? There they go. How do we get that many of these guys? Just burn it. There we go. Toasty. Okay, let's go and eat. What's our speediest food right now? I made a lot of speed food last time. So double for 1 minute. Double for 1 minute. Single for 3 minutes. We got a single for 10 minutes. That's our longest one, I think. Let's do that. A single speed boost for 10 minutes. We'll go with that. And you know what? I'm gonna use my sand boots. I've never used my sand boots ever, except for before. And this is gonna help us. Okay, let's see how fast we can go. We got 10 minutes of speed to get where we're going. Always the 2 fingers on the fork. You gotta do that. It's either for instant transmission or a special beam cannon. Currently watching Kronk's New Groove, are ya? Cool. We were talking about that just yesterday. If I believe, or if I remember, I do so believe. We got so many of these broadswords from yesterday, I want to use those up. So I'm gonna do something for today that we've done a couple times in the past. I've been holding off doing the final, or next to final shrine that I want to tackle, because I want to do it as one of our community challenges to see if you folks can make it more difficult on me to complete. So I'm going to put it right on screen right away. Right there. There's fur floating around here. It's still there. So the final challenge we're going to do for the shrines, except for, well, it's not even a challenge, the last shrine that I'm planning on, but the one outside of, sorry, the one inside the Forgotten Temple. That's just a blessing. Hello, Sailor Pika. Greetings. Welcome to the stream. As I'm just going over the challenge, the donation challenge for today for anyone that may want to participate. So my plan is to definitely tackle this major test of strength, because I want to get this next to last shrine done so we can then go and get the last shrine done and get the special reward for that. So that's the plan. But of course, I wanted to save that particular challenge for a community donation kind of thing to try to kill me. So, as you can see on the screen there, contribute either through super chats or memberships. I recommend, if you're going to do like a $2 super chat, do the membership, because you get a little bit more out of your donation that way. You get to use the emojis, you get the badges, at least for the month, and it's more bang for your buck, basically. And similarly, if you want to do a $5 super chat, I say do $5 or a $5 membership. Just get more out of what you're going to donate, if you do want to donate. So, as you see, the donation goals, if we can hit, so there's a timer on screen as well, just so you know, that's going to be the cutoff time for the donations. If we can hit $5, and let me know, can you read that okay, or is it too small? I can make it bigger for future events and such. But anyway, if we hit a total of $5 donations by the end of the timer, I have to take on the major test of strength with no bows or other types of projectiles, because those can make the fights kind of easy, so you don't want to have it too easy for me, right? If we can hit $10 total donations by the end of the stream, then I have to also do it with no armor or shields. I have to go down just to what Link woke up in, his technically his not birthday suit but wake up day suit, I guess, and I can't use any shields. I just basically dodge the attacks the best I can. And as Sailor Pika had suggested, kind of similar to what you suggested, it's different, but essentially it's the same idea. If we hit a total of $20 donations by the end of the stream, in addition to not using any projectiles and not having any armor protection, I have to do it on a single quarter of a heart, and I cannot heal. So the challenge is, oh, it is readable. Awesome. I can never tell if I've crammed too much information in there or not. So the challenge will be real. Okay, what do you sell, Beetle? Do you have anything that we need? What you got, dude? No. Nothing. Nothing! You're useless! Out of my way. I think we found that out yesterday, though. Mick has bought Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga today. Already finished the Phantom Menace. It's really good for a Lego game, becoming one of your favorite games. I wonder, is it a new version of it? Because I did play Phantom Menace Lego. Actually, I think it was the... No? I think I played all three, maybe? I don't need the sand boots anymore. Let's throw on our pink pantser and stuff. But I do remember playing one of the Lego games. I think maybe one of my niece or nephew had it. Because I always chose General Grievous. Because I always thought General Grievous was pretty cool. I was kind of disappointed, though. Not only with him in the movie, but his attacks. Because with 4 lightsabers, you think he should be able to, like, non-stop have blades whirling around him like crazy. But he tends to only use 2 at a time. So no wonder Obi-Wan took his arms off that fast in the movie. If you got 4 arms, why you got 2 arms up here while you're stabbing with the other 2? These 2 could be coming in from the sides, you know? Grievous, man. You were trained in the Jedi arts by Count Dooku. And apparently in the helicopter arts by a helicopter. But, like... That's what I thought. They made him look too overpowered in the Clone Wars cartoon. So, bringing him to the live action... They had to definitely nerf him so that the actors weren't completely outclassed. Because obviously it's Obi-Wan, Anakin. They're supposed to be able to hold their own against whoever they happen to be fighting. But just showing how in the cartoon he took down a whole troop of maybe not super trained Jedi Knights, but still Jedi. I always felt that he should have used his weapons more rapidly. But that's just me. You think I mean Lego Star Wars, the complete saga on the Wii. Maybe that's what we played, yeah. It's definitely it was an older game. I haven't the one that we we played was many years back. So if this new one is more recent, I guess it would, because the Skywalker Saga includes the sequel trilogy, correct? With what's his face? Kylo Solo. I mean, Ben. Wait, Kylo Solo or Ben Ren? If you swap either his last name or his first name, you get rhymes either way. Kylo Solo, Ben Ren. Weird. Anyways, something I just realized at the moment. Okay, how far have we made it? We've run for 6 minutes. I don't know, again, if we're going to have a blood moon tonight, but as soon as we do, I want to try to get as many more. Actually, as far as fighting enemies goes, we're sitting pretty. We only need to pick up the sneaky snails from whichever Octo Rocks we come across. I only need 6, and I'll be able to. Oh, I'm out of stamina. And I'll be able to not max out, but upgrade once again the Sheikah suit, the stealth suit, and then we'll see what that one needs for the final upgrade. And we just need 3 more of our hot-footed frogs to be able to upgrade our climber's gear to the 3rd set as well. So things are not going so bad. Speaking of the devil, here's something going bad. Nah, I don't care about these guys. I put on my Twitter, Sailor Pika, you saw that, saying, as I'm going through exploring, hunting for Koroks in normal mode, I'm going through Hyrule Castle Town. Guardian after Guardian after Guardian is targeting me. I'm just Daruk protecting against their blasts. I'm Urbosa's furying, lightning down upon them. You know, all that fun, good stuff. And then suddenly a Yiga member pops out. And I'm like, do you really think you're going to do anything? What are you planning? Alright, do what you think you're doing. Okay, I also wanted to talk about an idea that I had mentioned, just sort of off the top of my head, at the end of the last stream, I believe. I want to talk more about it because I've given it some more thought. So, okay, that arrow was pretty close, I will give you credit. You can leave me be now. Where's a good jumping spot? Let's jump up after that bird. We should be good here. So, an idea I had, I was trying to think, so if people are going to donate to challenges like the one I have on screen right now, I kept saying I want something to be given back for that, because the idea is, well, first of all, I guess the main idea is help support me and the channel, yay, but I would think, you know, I want something for you folks as thanks for doing that. So one idea that I had is maybe everyone who donates to one of these challenges, I'll award points to based on how well I do. Let's say, for example, if everyone, let's say 20 people donated $1, and then we have the hardest difficulty. Everyone would get a point, let's say, for every time I fail the challenge. I'm going to probably say like maximum of 5, you know, so it doesn't go crazy, but maybe the more times I fail, the bigger the multiplier for the points would be. And so the idea for the points, I'm thinking give some sort of rewards, something to be featured on the channel. Maybe you can have, like, say, a piece of your artwork featured as my channel banner, perhaps. I'm thinking one of the biggest things that I could offer is if someone gets enough points built up, they can maybe join me on a, like, say, a Discord call or something, and join me as doing co-commentary in one of the videos. That might be a kind of fun thing to spend points on. But I definitely want to do an idea where it's not just people making a donation, it's investing in something that you can then redeem. Another idea could be also, if we do that for some of it, like, say, some Breath of the Wild here. I'm not going to do it today, by the way. This is just what I'm thinking, and I want to hear your feedback on it. If I did a points kind of idea...
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Thanks, Rivali. You could keep your points, store it up, until another game comes along that I do, and then you could redeem some points to add challenges to the new game that I'm playing at the time. First thought, of course, being the Breath of the Wild sequel when it comes out next year. Maybe the very first episode, someone could donate a bunch of points, or I should say redeem a bunch of points, and say, okay, do this with only 1 heart. Do this episode with 1 heart. And I have to figure out what kind of points I'd be looking at for that challenge, let's say. But I like doing the challenges because, in a way, first of all, it tests me and it helps me improve and get better. Like, I don't think without the help of the challenges that we've done in Breath of the Wild thus far, I don't think I'd be halfway near as good as I am at this game. Because these challenges have had to get me thinking on my feet, and how else can I interact with this game in a way that I'm going to survive? So it helps improve myself, but it also allows the viewers to have interactivity and a little bit of control over the content that they're seeing. And that's kind of what something I like about this idea, is that it's not just me showing you what I'm doing, it's me playing out the adventure that you want to see. So that being said, I want to do some more interactive challenge ideas that you folks have a say in. I just want to also point out too, I did, just for this stream, I'm doing a not the ultra low latency, I'm doing just low latency, so there's going to be about, I think it's a 10 to 15 second pause between what I say when you hear it, because when I was doing the ultra low today, it said it doesn't support 1440p 4K resolution stuff. It basically said it doesn't support everything, and I don't like the sound of not everything being supported. So I think the most I'll do is low latency, which is still pretty, you know, pretty quick, let's say. Alright, what did I miss? Mick said Lego Star Wars was the Skywalker Saga, the new Lego game. You also have Lego Star Wars, the Complete Saga on the Wii. That game was really good for a Lego game, and you always played General Grievous as well. Grievous was the man, droid, but still, having like those multi-lightsabers, that was so fun. I just, not so much that his attacks really did more damage or were more effective, because again, he would really only, like, he would do more twirling than attacking if you notice some of his combos, but just they looked cooler, and that's what I appreciated about those. Okay, I'm gonna, not just that, I'm gonna switch to water Octorocks momentarily, because we're getting close to their river territory, and then we'll head back, or switch back to scanning for the forest ones as we get close to, is it, I think, the Retsum Forest it's called, and see if we can get the last snails that we need before tonight's blood moon. I don't see any stars yet. Do you guys see stars? Of course, it's probably way too early to see stars yet anyway. Where's Willow? I don't see Willow either. No stars, no Willow. I'm by myself. Well, I got you guys. But other than that, I'm all alone. I guess I got some goblins I can hang out with. They got a cooking pot for me. Wait, there's a forest Octorock nearby. Is it tracking all the way over there? Well, I'm going to get to the water ones first, though. Let's find them in the old monster decks. Oops. There we go. In Lego games, you just play as the coolest character. Not the best, but the coolest. Well, what I do like about the Lego games is they give each kind of character, like maybe there's like a technician, a fighter, someone who can fly. They do make it so that you got to play through a bunch of different characters, and that's pretty fun. I like being, you know, giving you versatility in that sense. Yeah, we got plenty of these arrows. Okay, give me a sneaky snail. I'll take whatever you have, though. Not a single fish. Fishless. Okay, where's the next one? Oh, get out of here, bats. So it is over that direction. Let's get my ices. I like just ignoring the bats because they're not hurting anybody. Most especially not me. Wait, where's this next water Octorock at? Can I make it to my own ice block in time? Find out next time on Yes Right Now. Ah, I see you. There we go. What was wrong with you, Link? Sneaky snails? No, I got a couple of carp, though. Armored carps, I believe, yeah. Okay, so no more water Octorocks, but my main goal coming here initially was to go into the forest anywho's. So let's rescan for the forest guys. And they gotta give us the ones, right? Watch out, you. I got time for you. I also feel like I should spend some time today replenishing my champion weapons, because they've all taken a beating. I don't have I don't have any of the champion weapons left. I have Rivali's bow, but that's about that. But they're not too hard to replace. I know where to get the proper equipments. Sensor seems to be leading me this way. Ah, there you are. You have a snail. Can't see. Just balloons? Come on. Can someone get their bats out of here? Your bats have gotten loose. Come back. Claim them. Get them out my way. Who just did that? I believe it was you. Give me a snail. I'll take that shroom, though. I do hope there's a blood moon tonight, I will say. Okay, where's this next dude at? Oh, there we are. Oh, look what we got. Where's Anne-Marie? She's gonna miss it. We got blood moon happening. I got a sneaky snail. Yes! Okay, I've got about a minute until this regenerates all the bad guys. So let's see how many more we can chop down before then. There you are. Okay, give me a sneaky snail. Come on. No. Well, we'll get as many as we can, of course. We're not going to be short any of these Octorocks, I don't think, too much. Ask and you shall receive. I also got to pick up some more of them hot footy frogs. I can save Regan 3 times and get 3 frogs from him. That's my game plan. Come on, where are you? You better be close by. You just have to be. No, don't climb the tree. Okay, we got him over here. Come on, the malice is coming. Get out of here, bat. I don't got time for you. No sneaky snails. We're gonna get one more. We got 10 seconds. We have 5 seconds. No, we're not gonna get him. Ah! Oh well. Yeah, Mick, we do need Anne-Marie here. She's missing her Werehogness. The blood moon's rising once again. Where are you? Anne-Marie Hedgehog, no. You missed it. Well, we know somewhere in the world she's howling like a beast right now. She is with us in spirit, if nothing else. Okay, back to the hunt. Huh? This isn't the video messing up. The game is still loading. Look, I'm gonna hide my face a sec. See, we get the loading thing. I think the game doesn't know what to do now that she's not here. What? Yeah, the game broke itself? Was I hunting for snails too intensely? The game couldn't keep up with it? Thank you. What was all that about? Oh, it's working now, I guess. Okay. Okay, where's this Octorock at? That was weird. I'm scared. Ow. You're here somewhere. Oh, I see ya. Yeah, you're shaking. I see ya. That was spooky. Oh, just a bunch of Hyrule bass. Pfft. Who just hit what? I heard something scream. I think that was a deer, because I don't believe I've ever heard a deer get hit before. Anyway, hang on. What have I missed in the chat? Yeah, imagine if she comes in 1 minute too late. Well, the game was giving her plenty of time, I guess. Hello to Kevin Gaming. Welcome to the stream today. The blood moon broke the game, indeed. Hey. I've never seen that happen. I've mentioned before, I've seen the occasional problem regarding the blood moon in my normal mode, where it's randomly happened throughout the day at some points, and it's just like, I don't know why that happened, or what, whatever. I think my game might be the one in the million that's glitched out. Because I think I recently also said, Kilton's got a weird thing where there's a hole in the back of his head, and I don't know if that's supposed to be there, or... Because I seem to recall that initially, the back of his hood had like a bokoblin horn. But I can't recall offhand. Anyway, let's hope the sequel's not broken when we get that. Okay, no more sneaky snails. We're going to try water Octorocks next, once again. We'll head up the river. More rare than a shiny, right? What, the sneaky snails? Yeah. Or just the broken copy of the game that I happen to have not even picked. Or no, it is actually a physical card. I wonder if that's part of it. Maybe I've never taken the card out, so it couldn't have just been like that it got damaged or anything. Maybe I should take it out of the game or the system at one point. Give it a little bit of a rest, maybe. Okay, where am I even going? I'm going the wrong way. I gotta go straight south. But there's stuff in my way. I'll do it. It's gonna take me to the river where hopefully some more water Octorocks with the sneaky snails are lying in wait. Case in point, there we go. I sound like my voice, or I feel like my voice sounds more nasally than usual today. Come on in, guys. You punk. Point of view, you're getting rocks thrown at you by a skeleton. Take this. We're out of here. Alright then. Couldn't even see Link just bouncing off the camera. I gotta go south. There we go. Alright, let's go get ourselves hopefully just 5 more snails? 5 more snails. Wish me luck. 'Cause I'd like to get this piece of equipment upgraded. And then I gotta find opals. I do want to go try to save that Regan fellow a few more times though, because he may give me the frogs I'm looking for. Now, does the water flow faster if it's raining? I don't know for sure, but if it doesn't, that would be cool if it did. You know, the excess water is pushing the river further or faster. Okay, what do we get out of you guys? See, we got fish, an eyeball. Everything's getting washed under. I should have actually waited. There could be an opal in that treasure. And look, there's no more water Octorocks already? Come on. Yeah, let me grab one of these balloons. And we'll toss this thing off to the side. Oh, I got a hardy bass. I didn't even realize that. Okay, boom. Let's see. Opal. Yes. That is 40 of the 45 I need. Do I really only need 5 more? This is amazing. This is like Christmas in July. Maybe not quite. What is... Oh, I thought they were attacking somebody, these bokoblins. I forgot they have a camp up here. Excuse me. But they're not our concern. We hear another water Octorock. You guys, don't even bother. You know, I'm not messing with you. You don't gotta mess with me. You guys are punks. We're out of here. Try catching me now, guys. Yeah, that's right. Oops. No jump, but oh well, I'm still out of here. Where is our sneaky snail depository? Also known as squid belly. Clearly up this way. I think I see it. Do you see it? I didn't see it. Okay, whoever just blew the horn, you don't need to do that either. Everyone knows I'm here. Oh, there you are. Give me a snail. I should put up a poll. How long will it take me to find all the snails? Probably forever. At this rate. Lovely. I'll make one trip up this river. I'll stop at the Dueling Peak stable, and I'll probably go try to save that Regan fellow a few times. See if he gives me the frogs that we need. If not, I'm pretty sure Beetle will... I'll find Beetle at one of the stables. He'll sell me the frogs. Excuse me. I want to try to save Regan first, though, because first of all, that's like the hero thing to do. But also, if I defeat potentially silver or gold moblins by saving him, they could have opals. That's what I'm open for. Oh, I see you. What you got? What you got? I just see balloons. But there's another one. This way. Why am I craning my neck? I can't see further. You were late, Anne-Marie. Anyway, hello. Welcome to the stream. You got some good news. You finally got Rotom Wash. Excellent. I've got bad news for you, though. You missed the Blood Moon. We just had one 5 minutes ago, I think it was. But we knew wherever you were at, you were Werehogging out, so... You were in our thoughts for sure. Guys, you don't need to do this. I just want the Octorock behind you. I'm gonna aim higher. Ow. At least I got him. Right, what's he got for me? That's nothing but garbage. Nothing but garbage. She already... Oh, I told you. She felt the Blood Moon and she turned into it anyway. I knew that would happen. But yeah, we were all saying, where's Anne-Marie? She needs to be here. This is her moment to shine. Was that rock always there? I don't remember seeing that. I'll take the game's word for it. Even though the game is bugged out, after the Blood Moon, Anne-Marie, we had a good like 1 to 2 minutes of black screen while it tried to reload the game. And I don't know what the deal with that was. It was weird and unsettling. I thought my game was doomed. Okay, where's this next water Octorock? Probably past the bridge. I would presume so. No, right there. Oh, watch out, meat man. I'm coming to help. Those aren't snails at all. They're gonna shoot me with electric arrows, aren't they? The goblins. Give me those. Yeah, I'm gonna save Meat Man. Hang on, dude. I'm coming to protect your life. I'm gonna protect his life by luring the bad guys towards him, and then save him. See, it's a genius plan. Whoa! Where'd you come from, Chief? Get out of here. Now eat, meat man. Oh, dang! They must have been lured by the many fine meats I got here in my bag. Alright, thanks for saving me. Here, have some free food. Raw prime meat. Thank you very much. Reload the save before the Blood Moon. I should have, but it's too late. I've gone too far. There's no turning back now. As a monster drops dead in the background. Did you leave anything worthwhile? Shock arrows. Link diving right in. Hello, Laurel D. Welcome to another Breath of the Wild stream. We have one of our challenge modes in effect today, by the way. If anyone's interested, just check out the multitude of game obscuring text boxes on the screen here. Because I do intend, at the end of this 4-hour, 25-minute timer, to take on the next to last shrine in the game. The major test of strength, which will allow me to take on the final shrine, or rather, shrine. It's not even a shrine quest, it's just getting to it is the fun part. But I want to get that final last little thing of whatever's in bonus items that no one knows about except me, plus everyone else who has them, plus everyone else who's looked up what it is. In fact, why did I even pretend that I'm the only one who knows? Because I'm filling up time with yammering as I look for this last water Octorock I want to knock the snails out of. Where are you? Where are you? Are you way upstream this far? Well, you're just a beast. This guy's taking me on a wild goose chase. There's not even a goose in sight. There's not even any gooses in this game. This sensor is way too powerful. Like, look how far this took me. Yeah, it's not even gonna give me a snail, is it? It did! It did! Okay, give me tentacle, staminoka, sneaky river snail. I just need 4 more. Yeah. Maybe next time when Anne-Marie drops in, you won't miss the blood moon? Perhaps. That is possible. When you overthink it, Kronk's new groove is really cringe, the dance part, is it? I mean, it's Kronk. You can't cringe. Goosey Lucy, where are you? Exactly. Hey, Bloopy Oopy. Run! Wait. Can you guys give me snails? Who was spitting? You were. Thanks for the reminder of the smack to the back of the head. Give me a snail. I think they can still give snails this far to the Hateno direction, also known as east. The water dude is around here. As soon as we run out of water ones, I might as well search for the forest ones. Excuse you, buddy. Give me a snail. Nope, not worth it. Okay, there's still another water one. He was hiding in the woods, but I found the guy. Okay, where's this next water guy? Water guy, water one, whatevers. Rivali, get me up. I'm determined to get this last bunch of sneaky snails. Oh, you're down below. There you are. What do you got for me? No snails! No snails, though! Where's this next one at, then? Get me on the dry land before I die of stamina starvation. Should be able to make it. I guess it's further upstream still. This next water octo. What do you think? Am I going to find all the sneaky snails I need before I run out of targets? I only need, what, 4 more now? Yeah. Just 4. It's not rain. It wasn't raining. It's not raining in the weather forecast. Come on now. We're okay, but still. Hey, Froggos. These are the tireless frogs. Cusco's movements in Kronk's new groove are really funny. I don't feel they are in his solo movie. That's what some people say about when a character gets a spin-off. Oftentimes, if it's like a side character, they say, can they really hold down a movie by themselves? Maybe sometimes they just can't. That's just a tentacle. Okay, so there's no more water Octorocks. So back we go to the forest Octorocks. Let's see if any of them here have some snails to offer up to our cause. Excuse me. Did you guys get out of here? I'm not hunting bokoblins. I'm hunting these guys. Smack. Smack. Whoop. Smack. Oh, my sword's badly damaged. No. Mighty carp. That's mighty useless. You guys go away. I don't need you. If I needed your parts, I would harvest them. Okay, wait. Ow! Punk. So it says there's one here. If I walk away, it'll pop up, I believe. Get off the tree. I'll try circling back towards it now. Wait, now it's just gone? Well, what the heckles was that? What are you saying, Sensor? Look at this. It's in the ground here somehow. I think. Or are they saying it's up on there now or something? I don't know. Let's head further into the forest, I guess. What a runaround. Okay, I'm going to eat a piece of food first of all, but let's see what's going on here. You got a DVD of The Boy Who Becomes King, says Anne-Marie. What is that one about? Is that with King Arthur? Because I think, wasn't there like a... I'm just remembering back to like a Disney movie. I forget which one it was, but like... Is there a little boy named Arthur and he meets Merlin and all that wackiness happens? Let's eat the big +9. And let's roast a... What do you want to roast? I guess any old mushroom. Stamella shroom can probably do the trick. You boys want to stand back? I got fire here. Oh, I lit your stuff on fire. You happy? There we go. Alright, where's this stupid... Did someone just die? How did... Did you burn yourself to death, you fool? I heard the telltale scream from the back of my head. Alright, let's calm down here. It's about a 12-year-old boy from the future who pulled the sword from the stone, and Morgana is buried in beneath, below the soil of the earth, and she will rise with her army of the undead. So it does sound similar to when, like the animated thing that I saw, where a little boy did get the sword. Alright, where's this next Octo? He's over this way, though. I hope. The sensor takes you all over the place. Look. Okay, give me the snail. No. Excuse me. Also, he has to raise an army. The boy made his enemies become foes. He made his own legend and actually asked the Lady of the Lake to give Excalibur to him. And she came from the bathtub. I always figured it would have been like a more majestic actual lake setting than that. Calm down, horsies. I'm not here to mess with yous. Where did that shadow appear from? Did you see that shadow pop in? Did that mountain not exist? I'm not going to find these, am I? Not before losing all my weaponries. His army... So the boy is 12 years old. His army is actually children. Merlin made his self-disguise as a young person. He actually hypnotized all of the adults. I guess so that they wouldn't question why a little boy is leading a legion of little people to take on a bunch of undead zombie monsters. Although that should be legit, you know. Shouldn't question that. It's the year 2000 and whatever it is right now. Youngsters can do more than we've ever given them credit for. My 9-year-old nephew defeated Ganon, alright? Anything's possible. He was quite impressed with himself when he did it, too. Okay, where's this one at? They keep popping up. There's not popping out the snails I want to find. Although with the Blood Moon having regenerated everyone... I think I know where to go for some more. You're over this way? I'll get one more here. And if my sensor turns off, then I'll go off and head back to the Thundra Plateau area, because we did get some there yesterday. And then I want to see if I can spend some time towards the beach as well and just break a bunch of rocks to look for some opals. I know they can appear from any rocks, but since they're related to water, I somehow feel like rocks closer to the ocean are going to be more likely to have the opals in them. Get the big guy over here. Ooh, nice. Okay, I got a Hyrule Bass. Did you pop my balloon? No, you didn't. It's my balloon. Thanks for the boost. Right into the drink. Morgana asked Merlin to ask the boy to give the sword to her because it's her birthright. She is his half-sister. But Merlin said, the future belongs to the kids. You can't just take the future from the kids. No more than you can take a sword from a kid. They're gonna swing it at you. You ever try to take a roll of an empty roll of wrapping paper from a youngster at Christmas? You know they got that primed and ready for like sword weaponry, sword fight, whatever I'm trying to say. And once it snaps in the middle, then they have nunchucks. So you don't want to mess with kids with all the Ninja Turtle weapons except for the sharp ones. Do you have a snail for me? I like how you have flowers on your head. You still die, but it's a nice little touch. Sneaky snail, sneaky snail. I don't like these guys. All done. Okay, let's go see if we can find some frogs. Let's go save Regan. And maybe some more opals. Excuse me. Mick says, why is the little boy in Kronk's New Groove such a villain? He put itching powder in the opposite team's the uniforms, I guess, just to win. Ruined the relationship with Kronk and the other team leader. I guess he is a monster. I've never seen it, but I'm going to take your word for it that he's a beast. And he should not be trusted. It's, you know, with or without itching powder. Don't trust him with anything. Hey, birds. Hey, cow. Do you ever think we'll ever get to see... I mean, we kind of have it in a way, but will we ever get to see the point throughout all the Legends of Zelda, throughout the millennia, the eras, all this time? Will we ever get to see them with cars? We've seen trains. We've seen motorcycles. Although the motorcycle is technically an ancient piece of technology from, like, say, 10,000 years ago. But what if they get, like, a nice, you know... What was it? Chevy Camaro, and it turns into Bumblebee? Wouldn't that be an interesting crossover? Link and the Transformers. Who would win in a fight, Link or the Transformers? There's an interesting, you know, what-if scenario. There you are. I got him. Hold tight, Reeg. Please have a frog for me. Okay, what you got, dude? Let's see. Oh, well. I'll still try to save you, I guess. Where's the monster parts? Oh, they fell down here. Okay, sweet. Off we go to the next Regan Savior. We're going to save him here. We actually got to save... Well, okay. There's two other people along the way, but they have swords and shields. They can handle themselves, usually. Sometimes they can't. But, I'll try to lure the bokoblins away as I run past them. The best part was, like, he puts a sword back in the stone. Was going to see his aunt about his dad to tell about the sword. And he pulled the sword out and everybody clapped to him. So was that like he was supposed to leave it, or is it supposed to be like they didn't know he could pull it yet, and he just happens to do it? Okay, you guys, hold tight. Here, follow me, guys. Chase me. You go find Regan. That's right, you're my friends now. Those two back there are like, what just happened? Run! I at least lured them away long enough to hopefully go save Regan down this way. Am I lost? No, he's over here. Alright, hang on. Regan, do not get knocked out. Wait, you're over here. I'm on it. I know where to save him at. You already knocked him out? How did that happen so quick? You know what? Those other two can fend for themselves. I don't care. I'm just going to Beetle. Beetle, sell me some frogs, would you? You think there'd be any competition between Link and Transformers? If you watch one of the cutscenes from Age of Calamity, the Hyrule Warriors spin-off, he takes on all 4 Blights at once. Now he doesn't win. They don't win. Zelda stops the fight by using her magic, but you see him actually going toe-to-toe with 4 of them at the same time. I think Link could stand a chance against a Transformer. He's got his slow-motion bullet time thing. He's got, okay, let's say he has all his powers from this game. He's got his Droop Protection. He's got his Urbosa Lightning. He's got some skills. I think it might be an interesting showdown, to say the least. Okay, you're still awake, Beetle, right? You want to sell me some frogs? You know you do. What you got? Yes. We need all 3 of these frogs. I'll take them all. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to mark that gives us all of those. Hot Foodie Frogs. So we got all of you guys. I need to get 5 more opals and just, I think, 4 more sneaky snails. Okay, let's head off to get the snails next. Link can win against a Transformer. Interesting. I mean, whenever I think of like 2 heroes fighting, okay, I'm picturing, of course, Link versus Optimus, and it's like, I don't think either of them would fight, say, to the death, but just fight to the point that the other admits, okay, you've overwhelmed me, and then, you know, they shake, friendly, like, you know, sparring, basically. Whenever someone says, could so-and-so beat so-and-so, if they're both good guys, I always think in terms of, well, yeah, if they're not outright, you know, I must destroy you to save the world, if it's more just a test of their skills, that's the way I tend to think of good guy versus. Now, if you're talking about a certain good guy versus, like, okay, Link versus Megatron, that would be interesting. I could see him doing, pulling a LaBeouf move and using the hook shot to, like, pull out Megatron's eye. Remember when Wiki did that in the 3rd movie, I think? Had this, like, grabber hook shot thing, and it just got Starscream by the eye and just ripped it out. I could see him doing something like that. But that would be an interesting showdown. Link versus Megatron, because Link has fought, basically, robots thus far. Look at the Guardians. Look how he obliterates them. Arguably, Guardians are more simple-minded. You know, they're just basically programmed computers, whereas the Transformers are more autonomous thinkers. So they could probably think on the fly and counter whatever he's doing. But Link has had his share of taking on robotic, supersized beasts. There was Bongo Bongo. Actually, no, not Bongo Bongo. What was the thing in the thing? The Temple of the Gods in Wind Waker. There was like a robotic boss of that place. Are you guys just chatting? Aw, I feel bad. They look like they were just having a conversation. However, they might be holding a snail in their gut, so I kind of have to do this. Yup. I've gotten some yesterday. I know they're here. If nothing else, we're getting a lot of fish we can cook to make nice, tasty meals. Who just shot at me? Oh, I didn't want to actually shoot. Now I look like I missed by accident. I missed on purpose, but I shot by mistake. How about that? No, that stuff doesn't make sense either. Anyway, I got skills is all I'm saying. Okay, where's this next? There you are. Thanks for showing me the way to track you down. No bets! Come on now. Where's the next guy? We're locked on target. Let me see here. People did not know that Arthur could pull the sword out. They became the knights because he's the rightful heir to become king. And when the battle was over, he returns the sword to the Lady o' the Lake. I remember in Sonic and the Black Knight, Amy Rose was the Lady of the Lake. That was kind of weird. Then again, Sir what's his face was Blaze. So And Shadow was Lancelot. Tails was random blacksmith guy number 4. Get up here. Give me the snails, man. You exist here. I know it. I've seen them. Why are they more rare than a shiny Pokemon? The thing is, he went to the place where we found where King Arthur pulled the sword. He puts it in, and the kid said, I want to be king. I want to be queen. And tries to pull it out. I'm assuming that they can't pull it out, though, because they're not the rightful heirs. Link versus Megatron. Yeah, I'd like to see that. Has Death Battle done one of those yet? A legendary swordsman versus a transformer. These are the thoughts you'll only find from a crazy stream like mine, folks. Link versus Megatron. They just popped my balloons! Who are they? Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2? We're not finding anything. I do like these Endura shrooms, though. This was at least worth this trip. Or, get out of here, guys. There, I smashed my sword. You guys happy? There, all you need is a club. In fact, I should have been using this from the start anyway. These guys all die in one hit. I have not seen Kronk's new groove. I haven't even seen the Emperor's new groove. I've seen parts of it, though. I do know the whole... Is that how they talk? Percival was Blaze, that's right. Okay, Lancelot was Shadow. Who was Knuckles again? I can't remember. Who was Knuckles? Idris Elba? No, he's not from the Round Table. Gawain, I believe, wasn't it? G-A-W-A-I-N. I think that's who Knuckles was. But yeah, Link versus Megatron. Or how about this? What about Ganon versus Megatron? Giant pig beast versus a giant robot beast. Get out of here! Just throw it at them in rage. Oh, I should have thrown my boomerang. That would have made more sense. I wasn't thinking at the time. Hello to Sunscreen Cat. Welcome, ow, to our Breath of the Wild live stream where I'm trying to find some simple snails. The game ain't wanting to give me any. Tell you what, let's do it this way. There. What did I just hit? Did I kill a cricket? Aww. I got a sneaky snail, though. Maybe that's the way to do it. Throw boomerangs at them. Okay, how are we at? We're at 12. We need 3 more sneaky snails. I'm boomeranging all of them. That's going to be the good luck charm. I should have bought Lucky Charms. I went to the grocery store recently. I bought mini wheats. Which, you know, the wheat, of course, is healthy for you. I guess marshmallows are not the best thing. But I do like the frosting. And I knew it was going to hit that thing. I knew it was going to hit this tree trunk. Where is it? Give me it. How did that not? Where did it go? I'm boomeranging you. I don't care. Thank you. Okay, sneaky snails? No. Sneaky snails? No. I'll take these shrooms, though. Oh, let's see. Knuckles was Gawain. Indeed. You really like Shadow as a knight in Sonic and the Black Knight. It looked really cool. And he was as edgy as ever. He held his sword like this. I can't even do it. You can't even see it. Whatever. He held his sword backwards, basically. Did I just kill something else in the grass? Okay, I'm going to stop doing this boomerang thing. I don't want to kill innocents. I killed something else! And I'm not getting any snails anyway. And they're all gone. Okay, I'm going to head to the beach. Okay, Mick is going to head out. I will have a good stream as good as possible. Thanks for sticking around for a bit today. But I'm going to the beach. Who wants to go to the beach with me? We're going to go smashing some... Wait a minute. I have something to do first. Something I should have done a long time ago. You just wait. You see what I'm talking about here. So we're into the 4 hours remaining of our challenge mode for the day. Whether or not we hit the challenge or make any donations, don't matter. I am taking on that last major test of strength and getting that shrine done so we can get the final one ready for the next street. Excuse me. And if it's going to be a nice, easy test of strength... Excuse me, I can't stop hiccuping. If it's going to be a nice, easy test of strength for me, I'm alright with that. I don't need no challenge. Okay, I do need, though, a thunderstorm rod. Do I have space for a weapon? I think I got some space. So, here's what we do. We head on up. Ow! Drop that. I want your Cobble Crusher. Thank you. Okay, we're heading off to Goron City. I just steal the guy's Cobble Crusher just to get it turned into Daruk's, what is it, Boulder Breaker? I'm sure this guy won't miss it. He shouldn't even have it anyway. It's only for Gorons. What's he got that for? Anne Marie says it was really hard for you to have a swing with Shadow when you play Sonic and the Black Knight. Yeah, I still don't really know exactly how the clash mechanic works in that. I was lucky when I beat him. That's all I'll say, I guess. I don't even have a shield equipped. What happened to my shield? But we need to throw on some of our flame breaky. There we go. Okay, let's get our Cobble Crusher recrushed into a boulder breaker so we can start breaking some boulders down on the beach. I almost fell in the lava. That's fine. Where are you at? Oh, is he not awake? Well, let's see what they have in the store here for sale. Maybe I can buy some, pick up some goodies for the wife and kids back home. You got some good foods. I could probably stock up on some more arrows, maybe. Or I should sell some stuff to this guy, too. What do I not need? I'm here to sell. Okay, let's sell extra gems that we have. Well, you know what? Let me just check my little shoppy list here. We still need opals, okay. If the Gerudo lady here is looking to buy amber... Nah, I shouldn't do it just yet. Because there's still 2 more sets, my Sheikah set and my climbing set, that I don't yet know what we need for the final set of upgrades, so I'd rather not sell excess gems until I see what they need. But I can safely get rid of 3 of these. 90 rupees for that. It's not bad. I believe I bought everything I needed from Kilton, so I can just sell a bunch of these monster parts. In fact, let's get a bunch of these tentacles gone. Let's go for 380 bucks. Thank you. I think we can sell off a few eyeballs. I think the eyeballs... So, every monster has a certain part that's more rare. Eyeballs for the Keese and the Octorocks, the guts from the other monsters. I believe if you use those for elixirs, they probably have a much more beneficial use. But I've never really made elixirs, so I don't know for sure. But I can sell... Wait, I don't want to sell one. I want to sell... Well, now I want to sell, what is that, 69 of them. There we go, 345 bucks. Ooh. Here's one spring, too. Take that. Let's see. Edgy Shadow, the Hedgehog, and Sonic and the Black Knight. What was that? Full Blinds and Excalibur. The Hug and Kisses for later. Indeed. We never really got much of Amy in that game, though, did we? Look at all the rock salt we have. Okay, we got 45 fire arrows, 40 ice. Well, let's buy your spice first. I like buying out all the food ingredients if I have less than 50 of them, because when it comes time to making food, I like having a lot of options. We might as well buy your arrows, too. It's kind of too bad there's only 3 of them here, but they work. Notice that he doesn't sell bomb arrows, by the way. Because, of course, here in Death Mountain, the bomb arrow would immediately kerplode. Okay, let's throw this on here for now and go find Mr. What's your name again? Guy that forges my crusher. Need something? Did you tell Rohan about me beating that thing yet? Oh, I still haven't told him yet. Yeah, whatever. And now we wait. Oh, he's up right now. We get a no. That's a kid. Hey, bud. How you doing? Look at this guy. What you got going on? You're whistling. Do you have a side quest for me, by the way? I need 2 more side quests. What's with you? I'm a traveler. Huh. Okay, bye. Wake up, men. If I shoot a bomb in there, does that wake him up? I ain't gonna do it. I'm just curious. Why do they have fire here when you just put stuff on the ground and cook it? What? Why do they need to keep warm? I guess this is here if I want to sit and wait for him to wake up. But he's got to be up in 15 seconds, maybe. The only time we get to see Amy in that game is when Excalibur says about Sonic being the new king. And then the all-night spell, she complains to Sonic, then she gets... Does she get the Pico Pico hammer in that? I don't remember. I always... From what I remember, like, all the other non-Sonic Sonic characters were all in their roles. No, that was at the end, wasn't it? It was after Sonic, I think, woke up from the storybook. Right, I think I remember that now. You know what was really weird about the first of the storybook series? When Eggman was the Sultan, I think, and you had to save him. That was weird. At the end of the game, it says Sonic and Amy, who says, "Put the hammer down," because he's talking about that he was King Arthur. Oh, right, he slept through their date or whatever it was. That weirded me out. That, like, Sonic didn't dispute the fact that they had a date planned. Sonic, what I know about Sonic, he's never been interested in Amy. So the fact that he kind of acknowledged that they had a date planned, that sat weird with me. He didn't sleep through it. Oh, he's going to go to Chili Dogs, and that's when he got pulled into the other dimension. That's when Merlina showed up. Right. But yeah, it's still weird. So, that being the only time I can think of where it hinted the fact that Sonic may have agreed to go on a date. It's like, does that mean eventually they will end up together? Because I've always seen them more as, like, just friends. You know, she likes him, of course, but she understands that they'll never be together, even though she keeps trying. That's kind of the relationship I got from them, but maybe Sega will eventually have more to it. Hey, dude. Yeah, I don't have the boulder breaker anymore. What's up, Snacky? Welcome to our stream today. Oh, we got all this stuff. Diamonds and flints. Yes, please make my boulder breaker. I broke it earlier. I want to go break some rocks with it. Remember that part of the game because he was spinning the chili dog around in his hand. I love that. He's like, well, I don't have anything I want to spin on my hand that's not going to break if it falls, but just like, I can't even get the hand in the, you know what I'm, Anne-Marie, obviously you know what I'm talking about. Okay, we got our boulder breaker back. Nice. 60 power. We're going to break some boulders. Okay, I'm heading down to the beach, as I said. As we'll go to this teleportal right here. I just need 5 opals, and we can get... Well, right now I can upgrade the climbing gear. 5 more opals, we can upgrade the... We can max out the Zora suit, actually. So that'll be good. And I still want to get more of them sneaky snails. I'm not in any big rush. I'll wait till the next Blood Moon, I guess. As soon as I get these next upgrades for the Zora suit, I'll go do some Korok hunting. Get some of them cleaned up. Where am I at right now for Koroks? I have the 459 remaining. I got 346, so that's just over 100 remaining. But I got 25 more, I believe 25 more, pinned on the map. So we'll be able to get them picked up. Hopefully without too much troubles. Of course, we're not going to find any rocks, and we're really looking for them. We're on a bit of a nice rainy day beach walk. Let's just enjoy it as it is. You think the date was... She said that he was late because he arranged... It's not like a... Was it a couple days, but it's a friend date. Oh, okay. Or maybe he just agreed to hang out, and she, you know, filled in the thought saying... Well, this is going to be me and Sonic going out somewhere together. This is a date. But either way, I don't know. If they ever do get Sonic and Amy like paired up, that's still going to be weird to me. It's not what I'm familiar with. We need a bomb arrow. I happen to have such things. Okay, what do we get? All I need is opals. There's one. Okay, I was gonna say, watch me not get any. Hold on, we got another diamond out of that too, which was nice. None here. Ah, wild goose hunt. Keep your eyes peeled for any rocks. We have the low latency on the stream today, so if you see anything, scream as loud as you can in the chat, and I should be able to respond somewhat quickly. Bombs will not work out here in the rain, unfortunately. Oh, but do you want to see how I deal with these guys? See, that one's alive. I've got a way to deal with them. And I don't need to lift a finger. Well, I kind of do, but kind of not really. Ah, you wouldn't have a sneaky snail. I'll let that Octorock live. Okay, but we know this guy's going to come after us. In fact, I'm going to beat him with no shield and just a torch. Wait. Watch this. Watch this. That's how you do it in the pro circuits. You let your friends do it for you. Alright, that does leave us without protection for the time being, but I'm not too worried about it. In fact, I should actually grab a shield, though, since I haven't had one equipped in forever. The Daybreaker's gonna break. I might as well just break it. What else is going on here? Snacky is playing the first Final Fantasy, bugs and all. No cheats, but you're grinding for the levels. I played that... I forget when. I had never played it initially when it came out, but I decided I want to actually play through that game finally, and I made it all the way to the end. Now I know there's a part you get to upgrade your characters, you know, rank them up to a different form, but we were pretty strong, and I thought, I don't really need to do that, do I? So I just went in with our standard forms, and we were doing not too bad against the last guy, and then he used Cure 4, which restored all of his life, and I was like, I don't like this game anymore. So that was close enough for my liking. We made it to him at least. Excuse me, the dude says, is Cuphead worth buying on Switch? Does it have physical? I don't know if it has physical because I'm not sure what that means, but I've never played Cuphead, so I can't say for sure. I do have a lot of shields, right? I do. So thank you for noticing, Subway Man. Snacky says, Cuphead is way worth buying because it's challenging. For what I've seen, yeah, there's challenge to it for sure. Anne Marie says, would it be really weird if Amy was in Sonic the Hedgehog 3's movie because Shadow's in it? I don't know. I would have thought maybe because it's going to be like, you know, Shadow's... I'm assuming it's going to be Shadow's main story. But you could argue that Sonic 2 was supposed to be Knuckles' story. But Tails still was in it. I mean, but that... You can't really have Sonic and Knuckles without Tails, because Tails came first. So, I don't know. They could maybe do without Amy, but if they are going to introduce Shadow, like, if they're going to introduce a bunch of the Sonic characters, I wouldn't mind seeing Amy get added to the roster as well. Okay, can I please find the opals that I'm looking for? How many do I still need again? I only picked up one, didn't I? Where's my opals? Yeah, I still need 4 opals. Snacky saying now, or darn, now I want a 6-foot Black Forest ham. What is everybody's favorite Subway sandwich? Interesting topic, I guess. Maybe. Mine, I always go for the Subway Club. I like the cold cut stuff. And tell me what you folks think of this. What I get on my sandwiches. Usually, I'll get this on like chicken sandwich, tuna sandwich as well. I always like to have Forest Octorock nearby. I don't like to have that. I like to get pickles, mayonnaise, lettuce, and cheese. And that's about it. Does that sound weird to anybody? I know pickles don't seem to be the most popular choice amongst people. I'm just going to try to avoid these guys. I'd rather not get shot by their errant arrows, as I'm just trying to hunt for opals. It's got to be here somewheres. And Maria's hoping that Amy will have her Pico Hammer in the movie. If she is in the movie, I'd like her to have that too. I mean, I guess they could get away with her not having it. But you know what I thought? We saw scenes of in the trailers for the Sonic movie, the second Sonic movie, where you see a bunch of manholes shoot into the air and water spouts coming out. That was so reminiscent of Perfect Chaos from Sonic Adventure. I thought, are they doing a Perfect Chaos story? Like, this early? That would be wild. You know, because we have Super Sonic having to deal with it and everything. Of course, from what I understand, we did not get Perfect Chaos, but what if they do that in the next one? I mean, with Shadow being featured, I feel like they have to do the Bio Lizard, the Arc kind of thing. But it would be cool to see Perfect Chaos done in 3D. Snacky says, now seeing Amy and the others in Sonic 3 would be awesome. You know, a lot of times people say video game movies are garbage. Hollywood should stop making them. They don't know how to do it right. I think they did get it right with the Sonic ones. And I would say definitely a big part of that was the over the top yet just under the roof enough performance of good old James Carey himself. Is his name short for James? I don't even know. I'm just throwing extra words out there. Because I'm trying to fill time while trying to find my ooples that the game doesn't want me to have, but I think you're out of luck, game. I think we got all the ones we need right here. See? Check it out. Okay, that's amber. Okay, we have another amber. Okay, rock salt, amber. Rock salt, amber. Not worth the bomb arrow I blew yous up with. I see an opal. So it must be more likely to come from the shiny, or the yellow stones. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. If I see yellows, I'll blow them up. Otherwise, I'll save my bomb arrows. Anne Marie's Subway sandwich usually is pickle, spinach, cheese with beef and mayonnaise. Yeah, the cold cut one that I get, the Subway Club, it has like... It comes with 3 sliced meat. It gets ham, chicken, no, sorry, ham, turkey, and roast beef. And that's pretty tasty. I'm a meat kind of guy. Although, I am completely hypocritical, because I am on the side of, like, we shouldn't hurt animals, but I can't justify me eating meat in that case, so I am definitely not one to preach about anything, let's just say.
The roof's protection is now ready to
If anyone wants to ask me for advice, take it with a huge grain of sugar. Chaos Control. What's that? Yeah, what if Shadow has Chaos Control? Oh, he should. If he's in the next movie, he should have Chaos Control. You just brought yourself into another world to have a comeback Chaos Control. Who here is familiar with the story? Let's just not talk about the gameplay or anything else about it, but the story of Sonic 06. It's got a really messed up story to it for a number of reasons. And I guess since we're filling up time, we can talk about that. Let's see here. Snacky, you say you just turned 47 on June 28th, and Sonic in your day was huge. It was, like you say, yeah, Mario and Sonic were like the main rivals. and you love Sonic for the creativity. I was always a hardcore Nintendo player. I just couldn't side with Sega because it's like, because what I didn't like, I don't remember Nintendo ever making fun of or attacking Sega in their commercials, but Sega would do that to Nintendo, and I always appreciated Nintendo because they would take the the high road. They knew they didn't need to attack their opponents, and it showed. But admittedly, the one thing that would get me playing Sega consoles was Sonic the Hedgehog. So I did have a Sega Genesis growing up as a kid. I actually had Sega CD as well. If anybody remembers that. That was in my bedroom. Wasn't terrible. Some of the games were just... I had hardly any games for it, to be honest, but it came, I believe, with a game called Sewer Shark. We had to get Sonic CD. And I love the Back to the Future aspect of that. That was pretty cool. Sonic 06 is about a girl who's a princess, and she's been told that she can't cry or have any emotions or whatever. But she found love with Sonic and then cried, and of course, she set fire to the world. But what I'm talking about in particular is the fact that they broke their own franchise timeline with that game. They show that Eggman comes to Soliana, the town in the game, to get the Chaos Emerald that Princess Elise has, the light blue Chaos Emerald. Now, it changes hands throughout the game. She throws it to Sonic at one point. Sonic, I believe, leaves it with Shadow, or I think Silver takes it, or something. But at one point, Silver and Shadow go back in time using 2 emeralds, one of which was the light blue emerald that Elise dropped. So when they go back in time, Shadow leaves the emerald with baby Elise. I shouldn't say baby, she was older than that, but young child Elise gives her the light blue emerald. And that's how she came into possession of it, and that's why she has it in the future when Eggman comes to take it from her. That breaks every single other game where Sonic goes supersonic. Because if the blue emerald was always in her possession, he couldn't have gone supersonic against the Death Egg. Couldn't have gone supersonic against, again, Eggman. Perfect Chaos would have destroyed the world. The Bio Lizard would have obliterated Earth with the Ark. So, the only thing I am okay with about that game is the fact that in the end, they reverse everything and undo their own story. They go back to the point when the bad guy was first created, this little flickering candle flame, and destroy him then, just by blowing him out. That game. Issa says, what is the most assertive pickup line you know? I don't do pickup lines, to be completely honest, so I have no good response for that, but maybe someone else has a suggestion in the chat. I don't actually go out of my way to pick people up, I guess. I'm cool just being me. Sonic is an awesome series. It deserves respect despite the failures. Yeah, every game's gonna have, or every series is gonna have bad games. But sometimes when the bad ones really stand out, they really stand out. And Sonic 06 was sadly one of those. Although, again, it undoes itself, which is nice. Even though it continues on in Sonic Generations with Crisis City being one of the stages, but... Okay, I don't know why, but I feel like this Gerudo lady has, a side quest. Savak. The weather here is nice and warm. It's not all like that blazing desert in the heat. She wants to go to Eventide Island. But, here, she's like, you see that island? It's Eventide. I came all the way here so that I could go there. It's actually hard to get there. Feels like you'd need to grow wings to go there. So, wings is in red. Now, we don't get an actual notice of a side quest here. But I've tried offering her bat wings. That doesn't do it. Is there anything else that could be done? Or is that just a way of telling us that we need to glide to it? I don't know. 1 second. I felt the big one coming up. Ugh. Don't know, but I'm going to continue on my opal hunt here. Who fell in love with Sonic? That was Princess Elise. And just to clarify, when we say found love with Sonic, I don't think he loved her back. He doesn't really show any indication of having some sort of romantic interest in her. To me, when you watch the cutscenes and everything, it definitely looks like a one-sided infatuation. But admittedly, she does kiss Sonic. But it's when he's dead. So he couldn't say no means no. And that's also really weird. Not only does she kiss an animal, she kisses a dead animal. Sure, that presumably brings him back to life. Sorry, I had to choke down a little bit of a throw up there. But, oh, excuse you, Octorock. Excuse you, Batsy Bats. I'm dying. But it was really just... It was an awkward idea for the game. Oh, wait. Did I do this right? Hang on. I might have actually come here through serendipitous luck. First of all, I want some opals. But I believe we're close to a Octorock that I missed last time I was down around here. These regular ones don't give me opals. I know it. Why am I still hitting them? I'm going to break my boulder breaker just after I had it remade for me. One sec, I gotta grab a quick drink. Hold tight here. I'm gonna mute. Now, if you saw me just furrow my brow there where I was confused, what I had said was, I'm going to mute, then I clicked mute, and then I mouthed the words so that you can't hear me. And I stopped and thought, why did I just mouth that if you couldn't hear it regardless? Anyway, let's get out of here. We got some opals to get. So give the funny lines, not assertive. I don't have any pickup lines. My pickup line is this seat taken? There we go. Now, if I want a date to end immediately, my pickup line is, hi, I'm Chaz. That's about as far as that gets me. Emery says, make sure I'm not walking into any traps here. First time you did a pickup line was you asked the boy out, like, dude, would you go out with me? I love your hair. You look so nice. I guess that's, yeah, honesty is a good pickup line, to be honest. Just tell them the truth. I think the term pickup line tends to be seen as like, oh, it's got to be like the perfect thing to say that they can't possibly, you know, refuse or ignore. But the truth can be just that, I guess. Okay. Do we get opals? Stupid topaz. I know it sells for more. I need opals. Wait, where am I at? Wasn't there a Octorock I missed somewhere? Oh, it was way over here. Never mind, I'm not going over that way. What else can we do right now? We just need a few more opals. There is somebody who I believe travels Death Mountain Maw. There's a Goron who does walk around selling gems. He might have some opals for me. Also, if not, I'm just going up into the mountains. I'm going to break some rocks up there. Let's see. Snacky says, to see Atari evolve into Nintendo and Sega and all these consoles was amazing. Being 47, you've seen all the consoles grow, and it is amazing. I think I said this before, but I've had a thought. If you could go back to the beginning of, say, the NES and Super Mario Brothers just being produced, imagine showing them Mario Odyssey and just blowing their mind and saying, guys, this is what you'll get to eventually. Just keep working on what you got. Like that. Could you imagine how overwhelming that would actually be for them? Like, we're never going to get there. Like, yeah, you will. It's going to take you, like, 4 decades maybe, but you'll get there. Now, where's this Goron at? He usually is traveling this road. I don't know if he sells opals or not. He does have various types of gems, though. He's probably further back the other way. I don't think it comes down here too far. But I think I see a rock up ahead. Nope, that's probably one of those pebblets. Hey, lizard. Oh, it is a rock. Yeah, I don't see any Goron buddies. So let's head back this way where the moblins are hanging out. Wait. I was reading the chat and I missed this guy. Oh, come on, buddy. This is the guy that... He has no purpose. He just talks about not having a map. I don't care about that. I'm missing out on the entire discussion of the consoles. So back in the day, who all was caught up on the whole... Like, I was watching AVGN and he talks about the bit wars, like... NES was 8-bit, and then Sega was 16-bit, and then Super Nintendo was like, what, 32-bit? And he said it all came down to numbers. It never came down to numbers for me. It's just, you know, sometimes even graphics didn't matter. It's like, if the game's fun, I like the game. I don't care what the graphics look like. Sure, better graphics are better. Like, I would definitely say I prefer to play Star Fox 64 over Star Fox, because you could actually see much more detail of what the ships are supposed to look like and all that. But all in all, I didn't really care too much what the graphical capabilities were. As long as the game was fun, I played it. ABGN is a go-to for history. It is. Like, he, of course, it's done in a humorous, you know, comedic way, but he does give you a lot of good history about stuff. Not even that, but when he does, like, say, the James and Mike Mondays, which I don't think they've restarted them yet, unless I've overlooked them, but they do a lot of talking about older stuff on that as well. That's more of their excuse me, more of their casual, let's just relax and play games. People will just enjoy hanging out with us. Kind of what I'm doing here, I guess. But they're not interactive like I am. They don't talk to their chat. They don't even have a chat. It's all pre-recorded. But sometimes that's the way to go. I remember seeing I think someone met James Rolfe, the angry video game nerd, at a convention, and they were filming, and they're being, you know, comical and stuff, but he kind of wasn't responding that much. Okay, well, I didn't swing it that bad. It auto swung. I don't care. But I feel like James seems like a standard regular guy, but when he has a script in front of him, that's when he has the better comedic power. Sometimes it's hard to be funny off the top of your head. I don't think I'm all that funny. Usually, I have gotten some good belly laughs out of people on occasion. But a lot of times it's just, nah, talk like a normal person, whatever. Speaking of talk like a normal person, I have no follow-up to that. Where's my opals? Where's a place that's rich with breakable rock? I have an idea. Okay, I already got these. I was gonna say, didn't I have all these marked? I got them yesterday. So we're gonna go here. I'm gonna see if I can sneak into the Yiga hideout. They may have some opals. Where are we at here in the chat? Isa is asking, have you played through this game before? I think, yes. Okay, you're asking me. Snack says, Chaz is like me, still learning. So you respect me for that, because you never stop learning. Yeah, I've beaten this. Right now I'm doing a bunch of the post-game stuff. I'm trying to get all of my suit upgrade ingredients. Just to fill up. I basically want to get as much 100% of this game as possible, which includes getting the Octoroks, getting... Like, I don't even think the upgrades are necessary, but for me, I want them. Would you guys not? I know I'm invading your home, but you can just not get in my way. If you have any rocks I can break, though, I'll take those. So we're going to have a bunch of them attack me. This is kind of a cool setup, though. Like, they have all their... Oh, and we got undead, too. Look, 3 of them appear here out of nowhere. They can't even touch me. Look, I'm the untouchable. Oh. Whoa. Bob and weave. Bob and weave. They can't follow me inside. They're reverse vampires. They came inside. There's bats in here. Ah! No one touched me yet. Piece of cake. Now, I don't think there's anyone left alive in here. Because I have, fun fact, snuck in here before. So no instant deaths for Sailor Pika's death montage. Again, although these deaths shouldn't count. But they do leave some gems laying around. I will take this opal. Now, I'm not a thief. Well, I guess I kind of am, but I'm not a super thief. I'm not going to just steal everything they have. I'm going to be a particular kind of thief. I just want their opals. Do they only have the one opal? Well, what I noticed when I came in here before... Is there a new door open? Maybe not. I think there's supposed to be a path if I burn one of these. Wait, hang on a sec. I only need 2 more opals. I'm gonna mess up their whole place here, yeah. Burn all their nice tapestries. Aha! So this is a secret entrance to a little storehouse of money. Gold rupee. And what might this one be? Gold rupee. Now the way that you, I guess, get in here the first time without knowing it is you have to perfectly get in between all these spikes. If you touch one of those spikes, you are dead if you have a quarter heart left. These just do regular damage, but there is a way to get in through this way. But yeah, if you just burn your way through, you can get those 600 rupees, no problem. But where's the opals? Like, I should have more of these. Any in here? No? You bunch of punks. Is this Koga's bed? I never even thought of that. I don't know if there's any more buried treasure. No, they did take these at least. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. I'll push it open. Wait. Oh, there we go. This statue is blocking it. Okay, we're good. What did I miss? Where am I at? Guess how old Sonic the Hedgehog is. Well, the character, I think he's supposed to be 16. All deaths do not count, Sailor Pika. If I jump down this hole, you're going to say that counts? Huh? I'm not doing it. But anyway, that would just cost me a heart. So I want to be a gamer. A true 100% gamer. Go old school like Chaz. And you, that's where it all starts. Gauntlet, Mega Man, Mario, Sonic. Mega Man? Mega Man 2 I'll go back to. Mega Man with a yellow devil, and I never did beat Mega Man. Mega Man 2 though, I loved it. I basically I've trained myself to go through it with just defeating all the bosses with only the Mega Buster. And from what I remember, well, I shouldn't say I can do it because it's random, but I have been able to defeat all the boss robots with Mega Buster no damage. Airman's kind of tough, though. Oh, I'm wearing my Flame Breaker pants. That's why I'm freezing. You need the pink pantser. Doodle-doo. I'll tell you this, though. When the sequel to this does come out, we definitely need to get Companion Crab ASAP. There will be no Breath of the Wild 2 playthrough on this channel unless Companion Crab is with us from day one. Am I an actual professor Asks Isa. I am, actually, a professor of Pokemon. So I didn't go to, like, school for a doctorate or whatever you need for, like, PhD. I don't even know what a professor gets, but I have taken the online test to be an official judge and Pokemon TCG instructor with the Pokemon Company. And let me tell you, if that doesn't sound like it's impressive, you have not taken that professor quiz, my friend. That is very complicated. Way more than I would have thought. When I went into it, I was thinking to myself, oh, it's probably going to be questions like, you know, what type is Pikachu? What number is Squirtle in the Pokedex? What attack is super effective against a rock type? No, the very first question I had on that quiz was along the lines of, little Timmy is using Sneasel from Heart Gold Soul Silver set 4 with an attack called Feint Attack, which does 30 damage for 2 dark energy and 1 normal. And it has the item attached that adds 20 power to every attack. And it's fighting against an Onix with the ability of rock hard defense. For every energy attached, it reduces damage by 20. But Feint Attack's text says it is affected by, or the damage is not changed by any effects on the defending Pokemon. Blah, 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 blah. Calculate the damage done. And I'm like, okay. Pikachu's an electric type. Does that help? Can that help me out of the situation? To be fair, I did get the question right. But still, very complicated stuff. You just realized that Sonic doesn't look like he's still young like he was before. Yeah, well, if you look at Sonic Generations, you get to see his original kind of size and shape compared to his more elongated, let's say, late teens look. What I didn't like, though, about Sonic Generations, why couldn't Baby Sonic talk? Maybe the thought process was because, okay, Sonic never spoke in the original game, so therefore he's not going to talk, or the original Sonic is not going to talk when he meets, current Sonic. But that doesn't hold up because Old Tails talks. And Old Tails never talked in the original games. So, if Tails, who didn't talk, can now talk, shouldn't that apply to Sonic? I couldn't make sense of that. Okay, I believe these are Luminous Stones. Yeah, we don't see the telltale sparkle of the usual. Let me try going to the tower. Where am I at right now? What's the Snaggy says? After this, I owe you the Mega Man run through 1 to 6. You want to see my skills? Well, like I said, you can see my skills in the second game. I played the third one too. I found the third one wackily easier compared to the second one, but I haven't played any other. Like, I think I played Mega Man 1 briefly, but I haven't played anything past Mega Man 3. Okay, do we see any rocky outcroppings that I can bust open? You know, there is one thing I could do, and I don't want to do it because it's defeating a poor innocent creature, but I could destroy a Stone Talus. A rare one could give me opals. Or, I got an idea. It's still not ideal, but I'm going to try something. Bear with me. Let's see. Anne-Marie says, I'm the cool professor of Pokemon, right? Everyone calls me the Pokemon prof. Usually they just call me Chaz because we have a nice bowling shirt. It's got, what does it say? Judge on this side, Chaz on the other. I never hold myself to titles. Even if, like, I've actually gone into schools in the district, my local area, and I've taught extracurricular art classes. If kids want to learn how to draw comics and make short little comic strips, I've instructed them on that. And it's always funny when they call me, you know, sir or teacher or mister, and I'm just like, I'm Chaz. You can just call me that. You don't need to be formal. But I mean, I guess from their perspective, though, I am the adult who's facilitating their learning, so I can understand why they would say it. But to me it feels weird. It's like, I'm not a mister. I'm not an old man. Okay, I believe there's a talus up here. Depends on what kind of talus it is, too, though. It has to be a rare talus for this idea of mine to work. Okay, let's get my camera out. Yeah, that's a rare. Alright, here's my thought process. First of all, okay, get off my island. Get off my platform. You're not welcome here. I gotta focus on what I'm doing. Go away. See, I've already defeated the stone talus, and I don't want to have to hurt him again. But if I do this very carefully, I might be able to knock opals out of him without killing him. It's not what I wanted to do, but just to speed things along, I'd rather try and accomplish something. Because he will heal. That's my torch. I shouldn't actually use that. That's going to really hurt him. What can I hit him with then? Let's go with, I guess, the club. This could work. Unless I miss. Did it fall off the cliff? It fell off the cliff, didn't it? Of course it did. Oh, well. Ow! Okay, let's get... I guess this will do. What's the weaker... Yeah, this is the weakest one. I'll use this. All I need to do is chip away at you. Actually, this is a boomerang. This is perfect. Well, it would have been perfect. Wait, there's my club. Where did it go? Did you crush my club?
Rivali's gale is now ready.
I saw my club there and it's gone. What'd you do to my club? Is it stuck in your head now? I want to find that club. Where is it? It's because he heals back to full. So if I can just knock out... How many opals do I even need? Cheer me on, by the way, guys. I need your encouragement to make this happen. I only need to get 2 opals. I go through this game the weirdest ways. Okay, I've lost my boomerang. I've lost my club. Let's just use this guy, I guess. A regular arrow. Will that do anything, though? Now, maybe it's only when he's down that he drops stuff out. No, you don't. Okay, drop down. Okay, let's see if he drops and I can shoot an opal out of him. Oh, come on. Nothing yet. See, this is just like an innocent creature. Like, it's not its fault that I'm trying to get the opals that I need. Come on, I know you can drop them. That's not going to work as well as I thought. I have to catch him when he's in the middle of throwing a punch, I guess. I kind of like this. So we haven't seen a talus in the game forever. I think I have to hit him with that boulder breaker. Okay, did you drop me anything? Ah, get up! Give me. Why am I making this way more impossible than it needs to be? What is wrong with me? Why is this my way of doing things in life? There's my arrow. I'm gonna lose my boulder breaker the same episode I got it. You just watch. Stop falling the way I'm trying to get around behind you. I missed! Okay, get up. Are you gonna drop an opal or not? I guess it's just not to be. Wait! There's one. Oh! Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh, come on, how'd that miss? Oh, come on, how'd that break my bow and he didn't get touched? Give me it! What is that? Just an arrow. Ah! I can do this! Ow! I can do this! Let's give this... Okay. 5-minute break. Go to the corners. My bow broke, so let's grab this guy. Okay, you keep healing, buddy. Yeah, I want to see his health go all the way back up, or at least as far as it's gonna go. I'm not in the mind to kill him, because it's not his fault. The game wouldn't give me opals anywhere else. That was a cool stasis, but it didn't help me. How far up can you heal? I'm gonna grab that arrow. It's been sitting there for like 10 years now. Come on, buddy, heal. Heal. Isn't this exciting? Isn't this fun, guys? Whoop! What you got? Come on, Stony. Ah! What you got? Got nothing. Keep healing. Well, if I hit him with just one arrow, can he heal up beyond that, I wonder? I'm so considerate for the bad guys. This is what my sequel playthrough is going to be like, too. If I don't have to kill anybody, I'm not doing it. I'm curious. If I hit him with just one arrow here, how far can he heal up after that? I hear something. My boomerang! Where was that? Just came out of nowheres. Like Randy Orton. Okay, is that as high as he can heal? Ow! I gotta eat something in a minute. Just drop another opal. You know what? I'm gonna hit you again. I gotta do it. Spit it out. I gotta do it. Ah, I missed. Run! Do not punch me off the wall, thank you, or off the mountain. Look at this epic super fight. I'm actively trying not to kill a monster. Ah, I want that arrow back. Oh, you're gonna do that? Let me up. Spit out your stone. What is happening? Just give it. There we go. Ow! I've almost died as a result. Okay. Let me hide back here. So we have the 45 opals that we need. This was quite an epic battle. Sorry, I got a rock in my throat. What have I missed so far? And Marie says, if you were the trainer to get your first Pokemon, you think I'd be the professor. I wonder what Pokemon I would give out. I'm I'm from Kanto, in universe, let's say. Would I give just the Kanto starters, or would I do like a Hisui idea? Did you just get all your health back? No. He is getting it back, though. I just want to try to make sure he gets everything back. What's our weakest? I saw 14. 10. I just want to see if I hit him with this, how far will he heal? Because I don't want to hit him too hard. Hope you don't mind me doing this. As I said, I don't like to hurt animals. I don't like to hurt things that don't need to be hurt. Can you heal up beyond that one little trinket? Let me see. Do not hit me, though. No, he's not going to heal any higher. Okay, so I guess we've done the best that we can. Alright, but we got all the opals that we needed, at least, and he gets to live. Let's see. Snacky says, you were 21 or 22 going to a comic book store for Pokemon cards for fun with your friends. You had over 500 cards. You gave them away to help a kid to have a deck to stomp his friends. I think you told me about that. You mentioned that before, I believe. And Marie was giving me a go, go, go. I was too busy going to notice that. So Pika was cheering with some Shellbirds. Awesome stuff. And Marie says you got the 4 trainer starter deck. They had like 20 cards. The opponent had 20 cards and your friend had 500. Oh, that's nice. Okay, we're going to head off to the Great Fairy. Let's just get 2 upgrades going here. That should be... Yeah, I believe we got 2 sets to upgrade. One's going to max out. That's our Zora suit. Just going to mark these. Bam. There we go. What else? The kid knew his stuff and he deserved every card. Awesome. And Anne-Marie thinks that I would give out the Kanto Pokemon. What if I... What if I was a weird kind of professor? I gave out only water types. Because that's usually what I pick. I offer like Squirtle, Piplup, and Wimpod. That would be funny. Okay, I believe the Great Fairy is over this way. So let's get 2 of our suits upgraded. Then I think I'll start going for some Korok seeds. Now remember, at the end of the stream, in about 3 hours' time, based on our clock on the wall, or on the screen, I'm going to be taking on the next to last shrine of the game, the Major Test of Strength. If you want to make it more challenging for me, and not just have me waltz right through it, I am doing a donation goals kind of thing idea here, where if you want to make a donation to the channel, either through Super Chat, or if you want to actually join as a member for the month, see what you think of it, feel free to do so. And as we hit certain levels of donations, $5, $10, $20, I got to do certain things in this challenge. For a $5 total from whoever wants to donate, I can't use any bows or other kind of projectiles in the Major Test of Strength. Bows are pretty good. Arrows can shock the Guardian, gives you some advantage, so I can forego that. If we get a $10 total by the end of the time, I have to go in with no armor and no shields to defend myself. So it's all about dodging and hoping that we're lucky. The last but not least, the $20 donation, of course, is going to be I have to go in with a quarter of a heart, and I cannot heal myself by any means. I have to turn off... Actually, well, Mipha's Grace won't even work in the shrine, but I have to have no fairies on hand. I just got to go with not getting hit the entire time, if possible. Alright, let's enhance some clothing. Now, as we go through the next part of the stream here, I will talk about ideas I have for these kind of donation things. Okay, so let's get the... these all need this. Okay, so we got this. So the Zora helm, the whole Zora suit's going to max out, and this is the creepy part. Snacky, you put over $100 into the cards. That's quite a... Just say, like, a boost to the collection. Nice. And as you say, he probably, he kicked butt, did he? Alright, Zora helm is maxed out. Let's max out the rest of our Zora suit. Ah, indeed. There he goes. Anne-Marie says... Oh, wait, what did I say? You said this kid, to give him that and see him just dominate was amazing, and look in his eyes and the joy of those cards was more than worth it. I'm the same way. It's like, let's talk about gift-giving season. If I never get a gift, I don't care. I like seeing other people, especially the younger ones. I like seeing... I gain happiness from watching others be happy. I don't know if... Does that sound sad, where it's like I don't want my own happiness? Like... Not, I don't think, because my happiness comes from other happies. That's all I need, basically. Alright, Zora's suit is maxed out, and Anne-Marie says you would have kept the squirrel because it's a Kanto Pokemon. Or the Squirtle. I gotcha. Okay, so we can also enhance the, was it the climbing suit? I believe we have everything we need for that. The 30 frogs and the 15 ice keese wings. Let's get this to the third stage. We still need more ingredients to upgrade that one more time. So we're getting some kissies. Link looks terrified. You can tell through that mask. He's definitely scarified of what's about to happen. Now, what are the last things going to be? You know we're going to need Lionel stuff, right? Or maybe Molduga or Hinox. It's going to be something crazy. But I can take Zora suit off my list here. There's only 3 suits we have left to upgrade. So we're not doing bad. Alright, let's enhance away once more. If only we had more sneaky snails. I could upgrade our Sheikah suit, the sneaky stuff. But we're not quite there yet. It was indeed worth it, right? Seeing the happiness in someone else. Okay, let's just take a look-see. Sort these out again. So these cannot enhance. Climbing gear, we need... Well, that's not terrible. Let me just make a note of this here. So this will be our final upgrade for this. Keyboard is sleeping, there we go. So we're going to need to get... Make sure that all the same thing, so... Yeah, 15 fire keese wings and 45 swift violets. 15 fire keys and 45 swift violets. And those are found on pretty much every mountain that you come across in this game. Alright. So, we got ourselves an updated shoppy list. Still gotta... Oh! Since it was a blood moon, I gotta go buy some of those smothering butterflies too. Alright, check you later, Kotera. Thank you very much. Let's do a little bit of teleportationing. Does he sell the smothering butterflies here? This might be the... No, I don't think there are frogs here. I think we checked that. I don't remember. We're going to find out. What time of day is it? Is Beetle sleeping? I might want to take a nap myself after that Talus battle. What am I down to? I think I'm down to like a 1 1/4 heart. Excuse me. Really excuse me. I told you. I only got 3 hours of sleep last night trying to find all these darn Korok seeds. I will survive, though. The Daybreaker's damaged. No. Well, speaking of breakers, I can put the Boulder Breaker away for now. It's so weird the boomerang did show up at the last second. Whee! Okay, where are your butterflies at, dude? Are you actually in here yet? How you doing? Oh, I don't like her. I don't read her text. She's mean. You just try to be friendly, and she's like, shouldn't you be doing something actually important? Alright, what do you got? I don't need any of that. So, no thank you. So I can take that little picnic basket off of here. There are 2 stables, though, where I think he sells the Smotherwing butterflies. Is this one of them? Let's find out. Whoops. Go to the wetland stable, I believe. We need a total of 15 of the Smotherwings with 6 Hinox guts, but I already have that from doing all that hunting for good old Kilton. But I'd really like to see what the last upgrade for our sneaky suit's going to need, and I still need to get the sneaky snails for that. Snacky says, look, Chaz, do your thing. It's time and patience to get you where you are. No rush, just go at your own pace. Yeah, but I want my pace for me, I want my pace to be quicker. I want to get through things faster. I mean, if I don't, I'm not gonna like cry over it. But what I wanna do is get to some of the stuff I haven't done yet in the game. Smother wing butterflies. Okay, we'll take those 3. Total of 15, but there's another place he sells them at. Let's go get those. And I'll do this every blood moon. Is it up here? Yeah, I think he sells 3 kinds of butterflies up here. If not here, then it's somewhere close to this one. Or is it in the snowy stable? I don't even know. Bear with me, I'm doing a little bit of teleporting to find out where he sells these little guys at. If it's not here, I'll check my map and see if I have any picnic basket stamps to indicate where he might sell more of these butterflies. And where are the other 2 side quests that I have no idea about yet? Because see, on my adventure log here, we got all the shrine quests are done, 42 of 42, 86 of 90, and we're still... Oh! I forgot we had to give this guy his fireproof lizards. That slipped my mind so bad. The poor guy. Okay, well, we need 10 of those. We also need to find the Pierce Snowy Mountain. Okay, I think I can get that done. Do I have to do it at like 9 p.m.? I don't know. But, so, when I get these 2 completed, that's going to be 88 of 90 done, but there's still 2 more quests I don't even know about yet. Okay, you got the smother wings? Stop chatting. You do. 3 more. Alright. I'll take them all! So I gotta mark this stable with a picnic basket. I'll just throw it right here. I do that for like my shopping needs. Now, can I do this at the right time? Because it is the snow-pierced mountain. I believe it's this one, Hebra Peak. Now this shrine is not at the top though. I think it's inside the mountain, so I gotta get up quickly. I gotta see what direction to look at as well. Anne Marie says, when you went to a card shop for the first time with your dad, you had some cool cards, and the kid who was sitting next didn't have any cool cards, so you gave him a card in your pack, and it was legendary. That's nice. What I used to do, like if I had a duplicate card, like, you know how the full art Pokemon are like so much more beautiful looking and everything? Whoa. If I had one of those, say a Pokemon VMAX or whatever, and if another player, if one of the kids had a non-full art VMAX, I would offer to trade back and forth. Because, like, first of all, I don't need multiples of each one. I'm happy with like just having one of each card, and I know that the player, the younger one, would appreciate having a fancy looking card like that. So I'm like, yeah, you know what? I don't mind doing that. What I do kind of mind, and I wouldn't do, is if a player who has like 3 out of 4 full arts comes to me and says, well, I need that 4th full art for my deck to make it perfect. And I'm thinking, you don't need that. You just want that. You know, there's a difference between needing and not having, and having but wanting more. It's like, so that's when I wouldn't do that kind of a trade. Especially if it's like an older player. You should know better. Let the kids have the fun. Give them some rare stuff. Don't you dare moose me. Okay, we gotta get all the way up top here, and then I forget what direction we gotta look in to find the shooting star thingy. But we're at the peak. I don't know if it's gonna count this late in the evening. Wait, I hear it. There it is. And there it goes. Alright, so that's going to at least complete another side quest. Who sells... Well, I know Beetle sells it, but where does he sell those fireproof lizards at? I think I know. Now, I'll tell you, too, a lot of the places here in the Heber Mountains, I have not gone through hunting for Korok, so there's probably plenty of Koroks to be found somewhere in here. But I'll get to that eventually. Is this magnesisable? It is. I'm taking it with me. No, it's mine. Get out of here. This is my treasure. You wouldn't appreciate it as much as I would. No. My treasure. Stop it. My treasure. Ah, I'm dying. Give me my treasure. Did you just pick up his arm? You just picked up his arm. Look at the salvager trousers. It's a collaboration with Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Essential gear used by a boy who seeks sunken treasure in the Cloud Sea. They're a rather rare find. I'm going to head to Rito Village. It's handy. And they have a nice feathery bed I can sleep in. Another side quest complete. There we go. The Atari 2600 and Nintendo era. When a game was a game. And Marie says you had 2 cards of Solgaleo, so you can trade one for a new legendary and keep the other one in the deck. Very good stuff. I would always, if I have like a strategy in mind, I would try to have 4 of a card, but full art, standard, rainbow rare, whatever it is, like as long as it's playable, that's all I cared about. It's actually good I came here, now that I think about it, because Willow is behind me. Excuse me. Is this the inn? No, that's the shop. The inn, excuse me, I think is lower? Hello, Willow. Oh, she's going to sneak over into my window once again. It's the Willow window. Excuse me. Alright, can I please sleep here? Only stall goblins have reason to be up this late. Okay, let's go with the Rito down bed for 80 roops. Let's sleep until noon. Sleep in a little bit later. Snacky says, now Chaz is doing this for fun, but I want to push his limits. Why? Because I respect him as a true gamer. Thank you very much. So I want to take a moment here to talk about this idea I have for a points kind of idea thing for the channel. Let me just get the text out of the way here first. How is the Rito down bed? Feeling fully rested? Yes, I am. 3 extra hearts, extra stamina. I love it. Okay, so I said at the start of the stream, and I guess we're about almost halfway through now. I'll say it again. I'm thinking of doing something to make this channel more interactive with people, the viewers, and what my idea is. Now, I don't think I'm going to do it today, not necessarily, but if it's an idea you folks like, maybe. So, what I'm thinking of is I'm going to be doing some of these challenge things throughout the rest of the games that I play, live streams, I should say, and having donation goals to hit for certain challenges. My thinking is everyone who donates towards the goal to, for example, in this case, make things harder for me, they're going to receive points. I'm going to keep a little spreadsheet. I'll probably put it like publicly viewable on like Google Drive or something so everyone can check what they're at. And essentially, if people donate to this challenge and I wind up losing the challenge several times, I think I'll max it out at 5, let's say, then I'm going to award points to everybody who donated to that challenge. And at a future point, I'll have certain things you can redeem the points for. One thing I have in mind is maybe having people join me as an audio commentator, or maybe even a visual if you have a webcam set up. You can join me for some of these future episodes of whatever game we're playing at the time. Other things could be maybe if you have like a piece of art you want me to pin on my Twitter for a day or two, I can do something like that. But because I was thinking the only real reward anyone would get for donating to this challenge I have is just watching me fumble. Now, some people might appreciate that, but I think for the majority of people, I would want something I can give back, something that like they might enjoy. And I think having a list of things you can redeem your points for might be kind of cool. So, for example, if we had 20 people just donate $1, we would get the tough challenge here, and if I lose 5 times, that could be like, say, 5 points. But I also might want to do it as a multiplier, so it's like if I fail once, okay, well, even if I win, you'd get standard points for donating. But if I fail twice, or if I fail once, say multiply it by twice. If I fail twice, multiply it by 3, something like that. I don't know, but What do you think of that idea as doing some sort of a point reward system? And that's not just for members. That's for like subscribers, non-subscribers, members, non-members, whatever. And just being able to redeem points to make this channel more interactive. Tell me what you think about that idea. I'm going to word this out better in a community tab post. I'll probably put it on my Twitter as well, and just get as much feedback as I can to see what people think of that idea. Because I think it'd be cool. I'd like to have people join me and comment as I'm playing the game. Like, it's fun to have someone to bounce conversation off of. So just think about that for the time being. Okay, I think we're good for food. We're all healed up. What am I going to do now? I guess... yeah, I bought the butterflies. I think that's all I wanted to do as far as our... Blood Moon cycle. And Marie, you think it's a good idea? Thank you. Hopefully it's something that will work with a lot of people. I had an idea. So our Great Eagle Bow is damaged. There, I broke it. Why did I break it, you ask? Well, here's why. I want to get another one freshly made. Sailor Pika thinks that's a fantastic idea. So far, 2 positive feedbacks. Alright. I like it. And I could also... so, another thing too... actually, Sailor Pika mentioned this to me some time ago. I completely lost track of giving out Pokemon TCG codes. You know, the online codes. That was something I said that members would get. Honestly, though, at this point, only Sailor Pika has mentioned it. So, I don't know if people even really cared about getting them. What I might say... you can redeem, let's say, a point, and I'll give you a code card, or like 5 code cards, or something like that, so that people that are interested can get additional codes for just like a point or something like that. Because admittedly, I don't have a lot of the more recent sets. Ever since COVID shut down the Pokemon, not just like the Pokemon League, but reduced attendance at events, I haven't gotten some of the more recent sets of code cards, so I'm still way back in X and Y for some of these code cards. But I think I might do that. If someone wants the code card, they can just drop a point and grab a certain amount. So I think that might be a cool idea as well, to at least still make use of all the codes that I have. Okay, see this guy patrolling? I want to take his bow. Give me that bow. Swallow bow. The reason I want that bow is because that is what we can use to remake our Great Eagle Bow. Greetings, Unknown Spike. You actually came just after I was talking about TCG codes. I think what I'm going to start doing is, since like very few people were interested in even getting the codes, I'll just reiterate what I just said. I'm going to probably start doing an idea where viewers, either members, non-members, subscribers, whatever, can start earning points by participating in some of, say, the challenges that we do. And the points can be redeemed to get some of the code cards, but honestly at this point I'd say don't hope for too much of the code cards, because like they're older sets. I know there's still some good cards you could get, but hey, there's Teba. I want to talk to you. But if you still want the code cards, I might just start giving them as like a points kind of thing. Alright, talk to Hearth here. You got the Great Eagle Bow from the Elder, right? Can't help but notice that it's missing. Yeah, I just snapped it in half there. Okay, you need a swallow, diamond, and 5 wood. Do I have 5 wood? Okay, so I need 5 wood. What do I have for wood? I have 1 wood. I'm heading back to the plateau. We're going to snap down some trees real quick. Force of Spirit should be fine. And we've got the I Feel Good, do-do-do-do-do-do-do, and that's all I'm going to sing in case I get copyright stricken. I'd rather not have that happen. But I appreciate the song in the chat. Okay, so we just need 4 more wood. Why is wood so hard for me to find? Only in this mode have I had trouble finding or keeping a good bundle of wood going on. I don't know. Anyway, let's get our bombs ready. Most efficient way of deforesting the forest. I was about to blow that up on you. You're lucky I couldn't detonate while I was on the ground. Give me the... Ah! There. Oh, you better run. You better run. You better run, piggy. That was a delayed shot. Okay, I got 2 wood there. And 2 wood here. Perfect. 1. Hoi! Just fall. Give me the wood. Ah, my face! Oh, you give me 2, do ya? Okay, let's go get our great eagle bow back once again. Nice little side quest-ish type thing. I only sing half the song, but not the whole song, because if it's copyright, you're listening to it on the radio. Ah! Isn't it weird that radios don't get copyright strikes? Isn't that strange? No, of course, they pay for licensing, I believe, is how that works. To be able to legally use the song and not get their YouTube channel taken down. Timber. I think I was the timber in that case. Okay, and I could... What am I doing? I'm breaking my daybreaker. What are you doing? That's right. I'm shattering everything. I want to make everything fresh. I mean, we used the boulder breaker, so it's not mint condition. But I went the wrong way. Okay, dude, give me the bow. Yes, I want the bow. Yes. Diamonds are hard to come by? No, they're not. 10 luminous stones, you get a diamond from the fishman. So we're going to have a fresh, brand new Great Eagle bow. I was going to save doing this until just before we go back into Ganon, but I feel like I might as well have these now. Made a beauty. Alright. Too bad we don't get like the what do you call it? The bonuses like attack up or something like that from these. Okay, so we are going to head down to hitherway. Let me think. Is there a way to make the electric Lizalfos drop his weapons? Because I do want to get the Gerudo Scimitar and Shield, because we can remake the Scimitar of the Seven and the Daybreaker. And I also want to remake Mipha's Trident. Although this always is a tricky one, trying to make this electric Lizalfos drop his stuff. Again, if I don't need to kill him, I'd rather not. Because I'm just that kind of guy. So this will not work. Maybe... bomb arrow? I'll give it a try. So there's no way to like deactivate his electricity, you know? Because he's definitely immune to being shocked. And he's right down here. In the shade. I'd rather not hurt his buddies, but... I think when you get a bomb arrow, you gotta work with what you have. Let's go for an actual zoom in here. Did you not drop your stuff? Come on. Did you still not drop it? Man, you got a good grip. Get over here. I guess I gotta beat him to the point where he's gonna come close to losing it. Broadsword. Why do you shock me? Your Bokoblin buddies are right there. Okay, drop your stuff. Come on now. I don't want to kill you. Can he drop it if I throw a bomb at him? Yes! Good, you're alive. I did it. I didn't kill him. Sweet. How weird is it that I don't want to kill the bad guys? The lizards are getting shady. Yeah, they were actually. Nice, cool, little relaxing, not like a hot tub, but cool pool, maybe, I guess. There's no water in it. If there was, and that electric lizard was in there, everyone else is in for a bad time. So bombs can make them, if they're weak on the HP, bombs can make them drop their stuff. So let us go into our disguise, of course. Whoops. We better keep that on. I don't think they're thinking we're a lady walking in like that. Alright, let's get our upgraded stuff once again. I think Willow, careful. Willow's coming out from behind the willow window. Where are you going? Oh, I'm climbing the wall. I'm trying to watch where she's going. Okay, let's go get our stuff upgraded. And then I just gotta make Mipha's Trident, and we'll have all of our champion weapons back in full working condition. I hear you. I don't care. You'd think these Gorons would have some sort of quest. But they don't. Oh, sorry. Whatever. We're here for one goal. Well, two, technically. Let's get it done. Aw, where's Riju? Maybe if I talk to her up in the bedroom, she has a quest. Okay. Please replace my broken stuff. Did you say the Daybreaker and the scimitar is broken as well? Yeah. It kind of happened. Alright. Shouldn't be surprised. Blah, blah, blah. Let's remake both of them. Oops, no! Back out. Ah, come on. I guess I didn't know there was an option for both to be repaired at once. Wonder how much it's going to cost. So probably 2 diamonds. And what else would there be? Flint, maybe? Make both. In that case, we need 2 diamonds, 10 flint, scimitar, and a shield. Yes! There we go. Our champion stuff is back in full working order once again. Thanks for waiting. Here are your new Scimitar of the Seven and Daybreaker. Take care of them. I indeed will. Watch my back. Watch the back. It's going to change. Check it out. Oh, I had this? Never mind. I'll use this for now. We'll keep that. I'm going to go talk to Riju. Because I don't think I've ever spoken to her when she's not here at the chair. If she wants her Thunder Helm back, I mean, I'd be okay with that. Is she in here? Read you. I read you loud and clear. No? I like her little stuffed Patricia. Oh wait, I know where she's at. She's with Patricia. Let's go. She's got to be here with Patricia. There she is. Savota. Patricia has a mysterious power. If you feed some fruit to her, she'll deliver divine messages. But the messages can only be understood by those who are able to truly communicate with her. What is it? What do you need? Ah, we're good. Who is Patricia? I'll show you. This is Patricia. Hi, Patricia. Do you want some fruit? What do you want? You want something exotic? Let's see. I feel like you'd like a hydromelon, but those grow here in the desert. I'm gonna give you... Would you like a wild berry? What do you think of this? Let's try that again. What do you think of this? Ah, she looked at it. Ah, she likes it. Patricia is cute, isn't she? Okay, her words of wisdom. Molduga eat anything, even bombs. That's a rather serious diet. I've spared you the painful seal pun. Thank you for your wisdom, kind Patricia. We're very grateful. So that's how you deal with Moldugas, is it? Good thing I learned that now after killing like 5 of them. Okay, last thing we want to remake is our Mipha Trident. So I think we can go here. This will be the quickest way to get down to take a Zora Spear from somebody. And we don't even need to hurt anybody because there's a Zora Spear that's usually just sitting there. So we can go super sneaky. We can get it. And then I'll spend time getting Koroks. Am I only halfway done today? What? I mean, plenty of time to get Koroks, though. It is going to eventually get to a point where some of these streams is going to be me. Like, what I'll do next, before getting the Koroks that are marked, I'm going to show you the painstaking steps that I take to map out the area. Let me switch over to more battle-ready type gear. I'll just put on the snow quill stuff. Okay. So I believe it's to the north. It's over here. Oh yeah, I remember this place. Do you have to see Patricia all the time with them? Well, you get to see her when you attack the Divine Beast, the camel. That's when you first get to see Patricia. Or not, maybe not first, but that's when you get to see it actually do something. But every other time, it's just sitting there, waiting for fruit, basically. Okay, so where is the spear? It's over here. I think. I want to steal it all sneaky stealthy like. Oh, I've been spotted. Okay, this is not it. Oh, it's way over this way. Hang on. Ow! You picked it up! Okay. No, we're not going to shock arrow you. I'm actually just going to land. I'm going to zap you with a rod. I could have done this without hurting you. I didn't want the leaf. Where'd you drop the spear? Where'd you drop the spear? Oh, there it is. Geronimo! Okay, let's get out of here. Let's head off to Rito's domain. Zora's domain. The plushie of Patricia is nice, too. I don't know how to do it, but I saw there's a screenshot someone had of them talking to Riju in the bedroom, and she says something like, oh, don't pay attention to all the plushies or something like that. And I'm like, first of all, why are you worried? Plushies? I got plushies in my room. I'm not judging that. But like, I just don't know how to get that to trigger. So it must be time of day. And that's another thing too. With these two missing side quests, it could just be a matter of you have to talk to somebody at a certain time of the day to get the side quest. And I don't know what time of day that is. I also don't want to look it up, but I might have to eventually look it up. Alright, Dento. I need a light scale trident, please. Yes, please. So we need flint, 1 diamond, and the spear. We got all that. Let's make it up. Diamonds are not hard to come by, I'll have you know. We've got... How many diamonds do I have right now? I'm going to take a look in just a moment and find out. But we have all of our champion weapons back up and working. And I've got a phone call coming in, so I'm going to mute for just a moment and... Good news, everyone! I've got my nephews coming over for me to babysit again tomorrow night. I think it's just for the one night, though. So, I do have plans to do some streaming over the weekend. It shouldn't interfere too much, but I guess we'll wait and see. Anyway, we got ourselves the light scale trident once again. See, Emery says, I don't think you'd like anybody to complain when you have a crush in your bedroom. I will not like to say, pay no attention to the plushies in my room. Like, yeah, people have to accept you for who you are. If that's what you, Riju, if that's what she likes, that's what she likes. You don't need to hide that. You gotta just go with it. Alright, anyway, we got all our weapons back. We're gonna do a little bit of my tedious Octorock hunting. As a, I'm gonna wait and do that towards the end of the stream, actually, because that's gonna lead us to this shrine, which is the whole purpose of our donation challenge thing today. So I'm gonna completely backtrack on what I just said. I'm gonna go get some Octorocks that have already been marked for us. I guess, should we start down here? Work our way up. And I think I'm going to do something I haven't done for a while. But let's just start off here. Let's get some of these Octorocks added. Now, by the time I get all these Octorocks picked off the map, we should be down to under 100 left to go. You can't even see what we're... Oh, you can. 787. It's kind of blocked a little bit, but that's what that 787 is applied to. And there's only 900 total, so we're 113 away from completing the Octorock hunt of this game. Weather is good. Excuse me. Let's take these pins off of here. That was just to show us where potential sneaky snails were at, but obviously they didn't want to show up as well as I wanted them to. Let's go. I'm going to show you a trick too, by the way. So first let's pin these guys. Next one, we'll try to get all these guys down here, let's say. So we'll go up to here. And come down to this one. And then finish off here by the Keeley Plain. Alright. The adventure begins. A lot of trudging through. Again, I could do a bunch of teleporting, but isn't this more fun? You can encounter... Just think, all the shiny Pokemon you'd be missing if you just go, like, fly from city to city. Well, think of all the stuff we're going to miss here. We're going to probably see, like, Molduga. We're going to see more lizards. Or Bokoblins, I guess these guys are. What do we need for ingredients? Nah, we got all the stuff we need. We need more fire key swings. They all woke up. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Speaking of fire. Bye, guys. That's not as fast as I wanted. This is fast. Here we go. Alrighty. Look at it there pretty stylishly. Now we're getting close to one of the Moldugas, which we can easily distract, as Patricia told us, with a bomb. So that ain't bad. But we gotta find this Octorock. And there's a... So there... This whole time, there's a trick that I could have been doing that I didn't know about. You just wait, I'll show you. Don't sleep in the desert. Of course not. Link doesn't even have a sleep button. You know what? He should have a sleep button. Technically, well, I guess it's not sleeping. It's called sitting. But wait. There's your food over that way. There. That didn't hurt him that much. He's okay. Okay, the Octorock is, I believe, on top of this pillar here. Imagine if there was a sleep button. Olimar has a sleep button. So you would think that everyone should have a sleep button. Get me up out of here. Okay, so here's the thing. When you get a Octorock, right here, so there's one here, the way they're facing shows you where the next closest Octorock is. Right? So he's facing, okay, he's facing this way. So yeah, it's that way, the way I have it pinned too. So whenever you get a Octorock, pay attention to where they're looking. And I'm going to actually take a quick look back and see how dangerous this is. And we're safe again. Okay, so let's actually got to take this one off our map. This next one's not that far. We can make it. Alola to Dazzling Shell! You are late. How dare you show up this late and act like nothing has happened? I'm kidding. Welcome to our stream. Doing a little bit of our Octorock hunting. And now I'm burning in the desert. Are you okay back there? A little indigestion? Heartburn, upset stomach? Oh, I think he's actually coming after me. But you can't come this far, can ya? Oh, I outsmarted him. There's no way he's gonna make it. I think we're in the clear. Dazzling Shell asking if you can ask a favor. Sure, what might that be? Can't guarantee I'll be able to do it, but go right ahead. Your food's over here, Chief. There, eat up. You kind of missed. As did I. Get it! Alright then. You asked for it. I missed. I can shock him from under the ground to at least save myself some trouble. Or did he just leave me alone? He left me alone! I'm invincible! Anne Marie says, yeah, don't worry about it. She was late too, and she missed the blood moon. At least she wasn't here for the blood moon. So we missed her experiencing the blood moon. Up we go. I can't get up. Let me up the tower. This guy's terrifying. He's not really, though. Okay, blue is our next destination. Say, please battle me in Pokemon Go. Great League. You're using something for some timed research. Well, I actually don't do the battling in Pokemon Go, and I've barely played it. Okay, let me explain how things are going with me in Pokemon Go. I want to get to a rhythm where I play it every day, like I used to do, but for the time being, every day when I wake up, my first goal is these Octorocks. The last thing I do before I go to bed, it's these Octorocks. I feel like I have to come clean. I am obsessed with these Octorocks, but as soon as I have this done, I'll be getting back to Pokemon Go, unless something else takes my attention away. But right now, would anyone else be able to battle in Pokemon Go in the Great League to help out Dazzling Shell? Okay, so what is this Octorock? It's one of the triple thingies. So we're gonna grab this guy, and we gotta grab this one. There we go. Alright, another seed. That puts us at 348, which you can't see because all my stuff's blocking it. But yeah, so when you talk to him... So he's pointing this way. And that is where my next target does happen to be. We're going to... It's way out there. So this is the closest one. I'm doing good. It's at this point in the stream I'm going to point out the fact that I was lying to you and trolling you completely. The way they look does not matter at all. But could you imagine if it did, though? If it helped us in that way? Oh, that would have been great. No, I thought, what if there was a way? Because I walked up to a Octorock at one point, and it was facing this whatever direction. I thought, does that direction mean anything? Turns out, no. It just looks towards you in, you know, wherever you come from. I was like, of course it's not going to be that easy, is it? How many enemies have I killed in today's stream, I wonder? Intentionally. I know some bats got in my way. But we left the Talus alive. The was it the Electric Lizalfos? We left him standing, kind of, after stealing his weapons. We got the Moldu King. Where is it? Now, I did have to give him a hint on how to do it, but my nephew has defeated the Moldu King as well. I just said, use your Urbosa's Fury. And zippity-zap just like that. I'm dying so fast. Why did I not change to something more fitting for the desert? I'm not gonna make it. I'm going to melt. I should try to stay to the shadows. I'm smart. Keep the shade going, but I got so much food. I can handle it. Yeah, if you needed to battle now, Dazzling Shell, I definitely wouldn't have been able to do that because we got something else on the stream right now. This is a Legend of Zelda stream. No! You didn't see me. You didn't see nothing. Get out of here. You filthy graboid. You take a nap. Wait, can I take the stuff out of your head? No? Okay, we're good. He's gonna be mad at me. Falco, help! See? No, but you were saying, like, if you were expecting a battle right away, then that's another reason that I wouldn't be able to have done it. Wouldn't have been able to do. I think that's better English. But I think we've avoided Big Daddy Molduking. Okay, we'll see you back in just a little bit, Sailor Pika. And may the best Pokemon win. Look at all this dust flying everywhere. All the sand. What do we got for time? 2 minutes. Sorry. We got 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. No, 2 hours, 13 minutes left. Should be plenty of time to grab all these Octorocks that we're looking to get. Maybe picking up some more sneaky river snails. I'm trying to think where else they appear at. Now, the other thing, too, I don't know if Octorocks are necessarily dependent on blood moons to respawn. So if we find any more along the way, in particular areas, I'll be messing them up for sure. Trying to get them to spew some snails my way. Yeah, admittedly, I haven't done Pokemon Go battling in forever. Essentially, as I said, so most of my time right now is trying to get these Octorocks pre-hunted so that we don't have to waste too much time on the streams. Of course, I say that, and I could be teleporting to them as we speak, but I'm not doing that. But, oh wait, can we see it? Hang on. Where is he? This Bokoblin has such a purposeful stance. Look how look like it's proper. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but he has like such a proper walking motion, I guess. Look. He's walking with purpose. I like that. Alright, we got another Falco's Gale in you there, buddy. We're gonna need it! Up we go. Excuse me. I should probably eat something. Get me old hearts back. So I wonder what my nephew's gonna get up to next time, because he did defeat Ganon last weekend here in this game. And I said to him, so now that you beat Ganon, you're done with the game, right? And he was saying, no, there's all shrines and stuff. And I'm like, I'm glad that he wants to continue playing and doing more of a completionist kind of thing. I wonder if, have I ever told him there's 900 Octorocks in the game? I don't think he'll be doing that. He's, well, I don't know, he might be. He might be as dedicated and crazy as I am. We are from the same family tree, after all. But I don't blame anyone for not wanting to do a 100% Octorock run in this game, because that's a lot of Octorocks. Alright, we gotta take the slow route because we don't have any Rivali Gales to get us up. I've got stamina food though. Let's just see how far we can get with this. We have that yellow stamina wheel too. Okay, let's eat something now. In fact, let's eat another, we'll eat a heart restoration and a stamina restoration, and I'll just roast a couple things once we're up top. I guess we'll go with that. These are all just, okay, we'll eat this guy. Get all of our green stamina plus a tiny little chunk of yellow. I love the foods that restore everything and give you bonus. And I'm glad my nephews now understand the value of such foods. what was it, my older nephew, when I was telling him about, if you would just take these things and cook them, you would get really good food. And he's like, you sound like you're really upset. And I'm like, I'm not, I'm just pretending. But if you would do that, it would be so much better. I can roast an acorn and an iron shroom, I think. Yeah, let's do that. I have one chickaloo seed, tree seed, nut thing, whatever. How did I get that? I have so many fire rods. One fire rod and two meteor rods. I should start using those, just to use them up. Okay, so companion crab. Yep, back in his right place. I'm actually gonna do that. I'm gonna equip the. Let's use the fire rod first. We'll just burn everything. Sounds like a fun time, especially we're getting into the snowy parts here, it looks like. Falco is almost recharged, which is good. I kind of like just going on foot anyway, just to see
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
what the landscapes have to offer. Sounds like Sailor Pika might have kicked Dazzling Shell's butt. And Ryder1234 Gaming says, do you know that you can travel on the map by the shrines? Yes, I do. But I like to go on foot because if there's... I'm trying to find every Korok in the game, and I might happen upon one that I haven't found yet. That's why I'm always walking wearing the Korok mask. Because you never know when one might pop up. But actually, you just made me think what I should do is... I can roast a wild berry. I'm going to do that. I'm going to eat one of my speed up foods so we can kind of run quicker. Okay, drop you down. Let's burn you up. I'm going to burn the whole mountain apparently. And what's our best speed booster food? Got a 2 speed with 1 minute's worth of double speed. Let's just eat one of those. Okay, go, 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 go. And again, I'm pretty sure gliding doesn't increase the speed, or doesn't get the speed increase. So I'm going to try to stay as close to the ground as possible. What time is it? 6:30? Ah, we don't have a... Well, do we have a single item that's a night speed up, I wonder? I'm going to check that in just a sec. Once this food runs out, I'll see if there's anything I have that can make me run quicker. Look how fast I'm going. Let's see. Close match between Sailor Pika and Dazzling Shell. But that should at least take care of Dazzling Shell's, I would assume, special research. Look, we get 10 seconds left of our speed boost already. Ooh, what do we find? Hang on a second here, folks. We find a treasure with 20 bomb arrows. Or $100. Welcome back, Sunscreen Cat. Welcome to some more Breath of the Wild. Let me check my gear. I want to keep the mask on. Yeah, besides the level 3 Sheikah outfit. Let me see. So that shows... Well, that's stealth. I have to wear the whole set, though, to have that, and I can't wear the Korok mask with that. Let's see. This is sort of swimming. Stealth up. Royal Guard gives you nothing. That's non-freezable. This, interestingly enough, allows you to climb faster sideways. That's a really rare kind of a feature. And I do believe the full Tingle suit gives you night speed up as well. Yeah, so I'd have to take off the Korok mask. Alright then. Never mind. I might have one more thing in store for us here. One sec. Let me get all the way up here. We got all our Falco Rivalis back. I think I've already checked up here for Koroks. Alright, now this is not going to be the best terrain for what I'm thinking, but desperate times calls for desperate measures. Once I get up, hurry up, hurry up. I think it's time we bust out the good old Master Cycle Zero. First time in forever. Because this is a long trek we're taking. I just don't want to run over any poor innocent wildlife, which this thing tends to do. Although I don't know if it always like automatically kills them. I think it does damage, but I think they can survive as long as they're tough enough. We're getting to nighttime too, so we'll get to see the headlights in their full glory. Thought I heard something. Something unusual. I think I want to go across this bridge over here. If I can make it. If I can make it. Whoa! There we go. That's perfect. Oh! I looked at the chat for 1 second and I almost fell off the bridge. Have I beaten Dark Ganon? The Dark Beast Ganon? Yes, I have. This is, this is, so, it's post-game, basically. So I've defeated, Calamity Ganon, I defeated Dark Beast Ganon. I'm just doing a bunch of, collecting ingredients to upgrade all of my armor sets. I'm trying to complete all the different shrines in the game. I'm going to be doing the 119th shrine at the end of the stream today. And what else am I doing? Trying to get all the Octorocks, too. I've got 110 left, I think, to go. I'm trying to get 100% as much as I can. Anne Marie's got to head out. It is your bedtime. Well, thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a good sleep. I'm going to see what Beetle has for sale here. Where are you at, Beetle? Are you inside yet? Do you have any side quests here, people? Where's the last side quest I need? Okay, Beetle is here. What do you sell? You are going to sell nothing I need. I'll take your arrows, though.
Wow!
Yes, please. And your pack of 10.
Wow!
And we're good. Let's see. Why does Dexter's dad want to be fed? Who wants to be fed in this day and age? Okay, let's get our bike back out. Here's the reason I love the monster extract. I'll show you. Let me grab 4 bokoblin horns. So see the gauge? It shows that it's going to fill up to like a little bit over half. If you take a basic item like that and add monster extract, look how much. Almost maxes out a full tank of gas. So it's not only good for random cooking, it's great for fueling up your Master Cycle Zero. Alright, now let's follow the path where the caribou walked so we don't go flying off mountainsides again. Also potentially avoiding more hit and runs with wild animals. It's so weird to have a motorcycle in Legend of Zelda. I know we've had trains and such, but an actual motorcycle type motorbike. Oh! Okay, that wasn't my fault. The environment bounced me into that poor goat. Where's the road? Is this the road? I think this is the road. There we go. Okay, now we're back on track. Everyone else stay out of my way. And we'll be fine. Hi, boys. Bye, boys. You know, we're getting pretty close where we gotta be. Whoa. I'm usually better controlling than this, but we're good here. Okay, we're going on foot from here. We're gonna get these last few, these 3 pinned Korok seeds. And then pin the next ones. Yeah, do not tell me where the side quests are. I want to find them. And when you say the last one, there's 2 last ones. Because I only have, I believe, I'll complete 68 of 70, is it? Oh, so, okay. I'll have 88 of 90 once I give this guy all his fire lizards. But I don't know where the other 2 are, and I will find them on my own. I don't want to know anything about it, even if it's a matter of like a certain time of day or whatever. I'm too stubborn to get help on that. And to the point that if I don't find them, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. But currently we're going to grab some Koroks. Hey, Batsy. Hey, Bloopy. Hey, boneheads. We're getting all sorts of friends here. Where is this one at? How close are we? We're getting pretty close. I can actually grab the green one first. Because it's right on my view right here on the little mini-map. Do not zap me, do not zap me. Oh boy, thunder, do not zap me, do not zap me. Okay, it's gonna zap me. So let's just de-equip everything. We don't need to fight here. No fight needs to be had. Must be up top. Let's see if I can do this the right way. What is my favorite video game? It varies from time to time, but definitely this is one of them for sure. Pokemon is something I have a lot more experience with. I don't know if I should say I have a lot more experience, but it's the game I have most on the channel, let's say. But when the sequel to this game comes out next spring, I'm definitely going to be playing that. And actually, the next sequel for Pokemon of Violet and Scarlet coming out later this year, I'm going to be playing that one as well. But I've got some Pikmin on the channel. I've even played the original, what was it? Friday the 13th on NES. I did that as a little Halloween special bonus thing one time. But I say that's one of my favorites? Oh, no. No, it's actually not as bad as I remember it as a kid, though. Oh, and the thunder's over. Sweet. Still is going to be tough to climb, though, with the rains. I might be able to get... Yeah, right over here, there's some smaller ledges. But I've been a fan of things like Star Fox. Like, a lot of the main Nintendo franchises. Star Fox is pretty cool. Not so much, say, like the F-Zero, the racing and stuff. I'm not a fan of fighting games either, so that's a genre that wouldn't really hit my top 10. Depending on the game, though, because I like Dragon Ball fighting games. Those are fun. Which I guess would mean any fighting game is fun because they share similar qualities, now that I think about it. Can we get up maybe here? So I'd say sports games, that's not much that I'm into either. There was one baseball game I liked. I forget what it was called, but you basically, I think it was NES. And you would build your robot. Hey, excuse me? I didn't know there was a guardian here. Anyways. Oh wait, there's another one? Are you alive too, Mr. Robot? I don't trust you. The only trustworthy guardian is a dead guardian. Do you play The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword? I did play that. I'm pretty sure I beat that one too. I never owned it though. I think it was back when Blockbuster Video still existed and I would rent it. I might have owned it actually. I can't remember, but I did play that though, and I did beat it and get confused by the ending where it's like, so wait. Oh, hang on. Is this the one? I think this is the one. You see that over there? It's a time trial. But it's weird that... So Link saves the present day by sealing... You know, putting the sealing spike in the imprisoned. And that apparently eliminates the imprisoned, which is Demise. But then he still has to go back in time to kill Demise then. So it's like... So then they didn't need to drop Skyloft to crush the imprisoned if Link killed him in the past. See, time travel doesn't make a lot of sense all the time. Can I make it? Can I make it? Do I have a Nintendo 64? I actually do still have my Nintendo 64 from way back in the old days. Pokemon Snap. I got, of course, Super Mario 64. Star Fox 64. What else do I have for that? I got a bunch of games. Mario Kart 64. A lot of fun times. I think it's under my... I got like a TV stand over there, but the TV doesn't work anymore. Technically it does, but it's got these weird visual lines at the top, but that's not really important. But I don't think my N64 is hooked up, but I might someday decide to throw it together for my nephews to try out and be like, hey guys, do you remember these kind of old games? Of course they won't, they weren't around then. But it's kind of fun to think about showing current gamers what the older games were like, seeing what their reactions are to it. Because a lot of times, I think the current gamers will be like, what is this garbage? What is this nonsense? I'm thinking back to like Mario 64. Like right here, I have full camera control with the Joy-Con. But you didn't have that in the old N64 days. You had the C buttons. And you had to click where you wanted to spin the camera. Have I ever played the original Paper Mario? If you're talking about Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars, I have played that, but I know you're not talking about that. And no, I haven't played Paper Mario. Any of them. Is that wild? Does that make me a horrible person? No. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, or Saga, that was a good trio of games. Do I like Minecraft? I haven't really ever played it. It seems like an interesting game that I would like. I would relate it somewhat to this, where you go around collecting your resources and stuff. So it's probably the kind of game I would like. Oh, another time trial? I mean, I'm not upset. I'm just disappointed. Because it's so easy. Revali's Gale for the win. Look at that. Another seed. So once we get to 359, that'll leave us at only 100 seeds remaining in the whole game. So that's something to shoot for. Okay, so where's the next ones? We got a few more down here. So let's go for this one next. Swing over and grab this guy. Swing back up. Oh, wait. That's not a seed. I guess then we'll try to ride our motorcycle over the mountains to get to this. That'll be fun. And we'll head over and get these two guys. And then we'll head back up Why Not Mountain and get this guy. Okay, so red, blue. Yeah, we're good. Red to the red pin first. I'm trying to speak words and it's not working. We should probably head up over here. Am I going to make it? Let's take it slower at this point. How's my food doing, by the way? Yeah, we're filled up. Alright. I always like to make sure I have a full inventory of cooked food, because that way if you save somebody from a monster strike, they actually reward you with ingredients or other things, rather than food that generally does not work that well for you. Like there's one guy that will give you arrows, sometimes fire, sometimes ice. I don't think we're going to make it. So I will take a bite of food. Do I think that Zelda Breath of the Wild is easy? I would say now I do. Like, not when I first played it, but I've had enough experience with the various mechanics that, like, there's still sometimes things can catch me by surprise. Like, we had a stream yesterday where I kept getting obliterated by a whole bunch of moblins, like gold and silvers, and that was fun. But for the most part, yeah, I don't find it too difficult. Lionel's can still be a challenge, and this is Master Mode too, if you weren't aware. If I hide my creepy face, the little Triforce in the bottom left corner indicates Master Mode, where monsters are tougher, or at least they're a tier higher. They regenerate, and of course, being a tier higher, they do more damage, have more HP, and generally they're a lot rougher time. For example, a Gold Lionel. We're not going to go talk to him today. We're not talking to you today. You're fine, buddy. We killed enough of you guys. Not that I'm afraid of him, you know, but if I don't need to kill him, why bother? I should actually re-equip my stuff now that I'm thinking about it. I want my boomerang. I want my shielderang. Let's get this big guy. And let's get... let's go with this guy. Look, a Hinox. Do I know how to bullet time bounce? I do not. I've heard of it, I think. But I don't do like that kind of stuff where it's not something that's intended in the game. It's like when mechanics interact weirdly, it's like, nah, that's not what I do. That ain't my cup of tea. The original Paper Mario had a bunch of interesting glitches. A blue door skip. is that Peach Percent? And even Whale Early. I have no idea what most of those are. But I would assume they relate to the game in multiple ways. Do I know Preston? I do not know anybody named Preston that I'm aware of. I had to stop and think about that. I'm like, do I know that name? Alright, so we gotta offer something up here. Now, it doesn't show us an indication of what it is, but I believe it's supposed to be a durian. I think we have enough of those. We're kind of short, but I'll still offer one up. Okay, it fell out, but whatever. It counts. Yahaha, indeed. Okay, 352. I want to fill up one of our food spots. What can I freeze? You get a porgy, trout, bass, a carp I could freeze. Armored carp, we got a mighty carp. Yeah, let's do that. Itchy nose, let's grab our frost blade. Chill him out. Oh, we haven't had one of these yet. Interesting. Do I open Pokemon? I'm assuming you mean like Pokemon TCG. I haven't done that in quite a while. I am one of the professors at my local Pokemon League, and back before COVID had hit, we had every 3 months there'd be a special event, a pre-release tournament where people would get the different packs and have the new cards to play with, and I would do pack openings then, but sadly, as many places tended to have to do, the attendance had to be shut down because of containing the spread of the virus, and we haven't quite gotten back yet to opening up the tournaments yet again. But if and when that happens, I will be back, and we'll get back to doing some pack openings on the channel. I like to go and have the actual camera set up at the store and do the openings right there, so we have a nice setting for it. I mean, I'm not to say that my bedroom's not a nice setting, but it could be better, let's just say. It's nice to have like the store, what do you call it? Space. Don't shoot me! No, I'm not hurting anybody here. I'm just sailing on through. I'm a nice guy. I leave you guys alive purposefully. Proof of that was about maybe a half hour to an hour ago. I was, finding ways to keep a Lizalfos alive while I stole its items. There's our Korok right there. Alright, take this. Oh, I didn't hit nobody? That's no fun. Okay, so we need to get... Oh yeah, we're going all the way to the green. This is way up here now, isn't it? Oh boy, we got a trek. Well, I could stop off at Hateno Village. I might want to get some more stuff there. Should I try riding my bike here in the swampy jungle through the rain? I think I might. I think I might do. Let's see how well I can do with this. That was a steep bounce, but so far, so alive. Okay, it's gonna crash. Luckily, I can jump off and glide. And just respawn it when I need to. The bike is so cool. Oh wait, we can save Regan. No wait, I saved him here already this time. Regan, you can save yourself. Oi! That's one of the Yigas, I'm pretty sure. I need to stop and talk to him. We're just motoring on through the massive rainfall here in the region. It's ending in about 30 seconds.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
We should be out of here in about 30 seconds. Look at us just cruising. I always keep an eye out though for wildlife, because I do not want to slam into any poor innocent creatures. Oh wait, is there a road for us up here? Look, there's an unmarked road it looks like. Okay. Sweet. I like this. It is interesting. There are some parts of this map where there are roads that are not necessarily marked as roads. Yeah, look at this. This is connecting us nicely. We gotta go this way. Is this a road? I don't think this part is a road. No, this might actually be decidedly not road-like. And we could be in trouble. Alright, we'll see you later. Crash my bike right next to a Hinox. Snacky says, so if you hit a pedestrian, do you get bonus points? I don't know, honestly, because I purposely try to avoid hitting any poor innocent peoples as much as possible. Aw, look. Him's hungry. Aw. Well, that's really too bad, buddy. We'll see you later. But this actually connects us to the road that takes us to Hateno, I believe. Whoop. Whoa, look at the shocks on this thing. Yeah! Woo! Okay, let's spin around carefully. Wait! Alright. It's got good shocks, though. You bounce like crazy going through here. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. Oh, we had to get to the yellow first anyway. Oh, good. I went the right way without even realizing it. Where's this one at? It's amazing how many things actually do connect in this. Oh, I'm sorry, Bird. Are you okay? He did die. That's what I get. Oh, okay. I guess we're doing this now. That was quite the tumble. We'd better keep moving. So that's why I don't like using the bike too much. I know you could. Oh, I thought one of the bats blew up. It's just one of these Yigas. I didn't want to shoot. This controller drops the inputs. I hate that Guardian. I hit B to stop shooting. Anyways. That poor birdie. But I guess one roadkill is not the worst. I could have taken a bunch more out. Would you? Okay. Okay. So, how's everybody doing today? I wasn't talking to you guys. But whatever. I hope no Yiga members show up. So far we're doing good. Alright. They better not have stolen my bike. Not that they can. Only champions can use divine beasts. Fun times. Fun times. Alright, let's keep moving on. Shake it off. We got some Octorocks to pick up. And to pick them up, we got to get up there. Excuse me, we got a puzzle. Ah, see? Need our magnesis for this. Oh, this is going to be impossible, isn't it? There it is. I was going to say, where's the extra block? Bam. Alrighty, so what are we at? 354. We're almost at the less than 100 to go mark. Got you, you're good. So let's head over to Hateno Village. and see what we can buy. I can check in at my house too. See how my weapons are doing. See if they've evolved yet into the better weapons, which I currently have on me. So that's not even a thing. It's not even a thing that can happen. But I just felt like saying it. I wonder if Bolson has some side quests. Now they're sitting out here. This is the Bolson Construction Company. I don't think they have anything to offer me right now for quests, but I noticed they go into one of their, I guess it's like their office or their house or something at night. I want to check that out. Look at my bows. Why did I keep this one? I guess just I liked it. Do I want to keep any other bows? Let's take a look at our bows. Nose. Probably not. I have another silver bow right here anyway. But this is the blueprint for our Great Eagle Bow from Rivali. We have a Zora Spear that I can turn into our Light Scale Trident. This is the Cobble Crusher that we can make into the Boulder Breaker. Gerudo Scimitar can become the Scimitar of the Seven. And we have what becomes the Daybreaker. Also a couple other shields that I just like. I was going to say, I forgot I had this. I don't want to break it though. We'll use our lesser shields for now. Let's use this guy. If I see you over a skewer, then you know it all went horribly wrong. Yeah. Yeah. 2 tumbles down that hill. Wasn't that something? Okay, let's go see if we can buy any goods. There's not too much to do in this town, I don't think. Again, there might be side quests. I feel like at some point off screen, I'm going to have to basically camp out in every town just to see if anyone has a whole new side quest that I've never picked up yet. Because as far as the map goes, in my normal mode, I have traversed. So from here down, actually about here down, I've scoured the entire land looking for Korok seeds. Now, there's still everything up north that I still have to go through, so there could be the last 2 side quests in that area somewhere. But it may have been that I've passed an area at a different time than they were ready to give me the side quest. I don't know. Let's buy all your arrows. Yes, please. I can use those. How's the bomb arrows looking? Over 50. We're good there. We got 32 milks. We'll buy all your milks. I'm loaded with cash right now. I can afford this. Let's grab all your truffs. Thank you. I love these Endura shrooms. I'll take them most definitely. I might want to do an episode, or maybe just a section of an episode, where I just do a bunch of cooking of, like, rare recipes. Because you can make all sorts of, like, banana bread. Can you make banana bread? I know you can make things like nut cake and everything. So there's a lot of, well, mushroom rice balls right there. Salt, mushroom, and rice. There's a lot of interesting food things you can make. You can make monster cake. That's awesome. Sorry, kids. Any side quests? No? No side quests? You punks. Yeah, I think I've talked to everybody here at normal times a day. Let me see if I can catch Bolson on his time off, though. And then we'll go back on our Korok hunt once again. Where you at, Bull? Space Station? Have you gotten off my property yet? Get off my property! I own this land. Or at least the house. Hey! Need something from me? No. Farewell!
Yeah.
Hello there! Oh yeah, thanks for the big purchase. Seriously though, well done. Where'd a kid like you get that kind of dough? I kill a lot of monsters. Thanks to you, I'm getting a plum bonus. I love plums. Me and my girlfriend are going to grab a tasty meal of plums. I'm going to stalk them. I'm going to hide in their shack. I'm going to wait for them to come in. Excuse me. You don't want to see me on the Food Network with Guy Fieri. Why? That guy's awesome. Minute to win it? Piece of cake, fun stuff. We're just cooking links and I'm talking about sausage. Or what, not talking about sausage, just pure link. Okay, I'm gonna stalk. Don't tell them I'm here. They should be coming in any time now. So as I take a moment here, let's just reiterate the challenge. We still have an hour and a half if anybody wants to try to make my major test of strength planned for the end of the stream a little bit more major. If anybody wants to make any donations through, say, Super Chat, memberships, what have you, then we're going to make a Test of Strength Shrine Challenge that much more difficult. If we can get a collection of, or what do you call it, a total of $5 donated from people, then I have to do the major test of strength with no bows or other projectiles, which isn't too bad, but it's easier with the stuff, let's say. If we get $10 total donation from viewers today, I'll do it with no armor or shields, so that's going to make it harder for sure. And if we hit a total of $20 in donations, then I have to do it on a quarter heart, and I cannot heal. So that would be honestly very tough. I don't mind if we get no donations and I have a nice, smooth stroll through that major test of strength. Watch me still die anyway. Nah, I don't think that's going to happen. But yeah, if you want to see much more challenge, then we'll do that. And I will, again, I'm going to post on the community tab. In fact, as I usually try to do to remind myself, I'm opening my community tab right now in my browser. I'm going to mention the idea about the point system that I want to do. Where if, oh wait! There's a new Backrooms? GT Live. I'm watching that, guys. I'm ending the stream now. No, I'm just kidding. I hear footsteps. Do you hear footsteps? I heard a door. Oh, hi! What's up, guys? Sorry, sleep time, baby. See you later. Well, move. So sleepy. It's time for me to hit the hay. See you tomorrow, then. You guys sat around all day. Okay. Now, oh, sorry. Now, we see that they're just standing there, right? That was fast. Snores. Snores. No side quest. Okay. See, I didn't know if they were going to have anything or not. Guy Fieri's from your area, Sailor Pika? Neat. I don't think I've honestly ever really seen any of his shows, to be honest. I know of him, though, for sure. I mean, who hasn't heard of Guy Ferrari? Guy Ferrari. Guy Fettuccini. But either way, we know him. Alright, let's continue with our hunting down the Koroks. But keep your eyes peeled for any people with a red exclamation point, because there are still 2 side quests we have yet to pick up. Why is there a man on a horse here? Probably don't care for horsey facts, but that's all I've got to offer, so hold on to your... well, you know. The secret to holding on to your horses, by the way, is to approach them quietly from behind and then hop on quick. Once you're on, give them a little pet to let them know you care. You can also paraglide onto them from above, and hopefully not break any spines in the process. Fun fact. I didn't. Where do we go from here? There we go. I knew there was a path. I do want to try this point system out. I don't know if it'll be as cool as I'm thinking it will be, but it's at least worth a try. I got to decide too what. So like something I had an idea for a point system thing, like you can redeem these points for, and the points I'm talking about is if people make a donation to one of these challenges, you can earn points if the challenge winds up killing me a fair amount. So the idea is you donate to make things harder on me, at which point you can earn more points. But I'm thinking, I'm looking at the water. It looks weird, doesn't it? It looks really choppy. I mean, water's water. Water's gonna do what water's gonna do. But yeah, being able to redeem points for, say, when the sequel to this comes out, maybe it's something as simple as, oh, for this episode you can't regain hearts or something. And I'd be like, alright. I'd have to gauge what each kind of challenge would require point-wise. But I'd be up for that, because like I said, the sequel, when this comes out, I want to do a challenge run of it. But I'm now thinking it might be cooler to let the viewers decide the challenges. Within reason. Like, I'm not going to say, if someone says, oh, do this episode without swinging your sword. Well, even then, that might be kind of cool. I could do, like, stealth missions. There's so many potential ideas that could go with, like, this point system, you know? So, I'll throw my eyes on YouTube. I'll throw my ideas together on YouTube, the community tab, and just get some feedback on that. Also on my Twitter. Also, probably on my Instagram. I can just screenshot my tweet. Okay, so there should be 2 Koroks over here, if I remember correctly. But I am always keeping this mask active, because you never know when another one might pop up that I've missed along the way. I want to see if we can get some visual glitches in this too. Like, I've seen a couple weird things. I've mentioned them before, but like the little pebbles that are on the ground sometimes. There was one time when they glitched out like crazy. They were like huge pillars of tiny circle round pillars, basically. And they slowly and sequentially shrunk back down into actual small-sized pebbles. That didn't count. Alright, let me just get on this rock over here then. I can make an ice block and just jump in from there. As is the quick way to do this. Dive! And there's one. There's one further up top. We could probably Falco Gale up to it. I might as well. I need one. I need to recharge him anyway. I'm only got one right now. Is this a good spot? Yes, it is. Make sure I wasn't concealed by any sort of overhead roof. That's something else that would be cool to see in the sequel. Caves. You know, we don't really have caves. There's the occasional underground section, and I guess there's houses that you go into. Part of Hyrule Castle is enclosed, but there's not a lot of underground adventuring in this. So that would be cool to have. But most importantly, I want to see more cooking items. I want to see crafting of weapons and stuff. Okay, what do I want to waste? I got a lot of regular arrows. Let's go with our, I guess, the weakest bow. And where are our targets? That was easy. Oh, I didn't want to shoot another one. Okay, one more. Oh, right up there. Yeah! There we go. The sniper bows are good for this. Okay, we're at 356. We are moving along. As soon as we get to 359, I want to save and then reload, just so we can see that nice round number 100 remaining. Oh boy, this is a little bit of a trek. To which you can't shield surf upward. Don't shoot my butt. Don't do it again though. Thank you. I'll take that arrow. Haha. You gotta love the freebies they hand your way, right? Okay, now we're getting tired, dude. Link, you can do it. It's not that far. Walnut Mountain will not stop you. Walnut? Walnut. It's Walnut Mountain. Wonder if that's named after something from something. Like, a lot of the locations in this game are named off of, say, locations or characters from previous Zelda games. I noticed that with, I think there's Helmhead Bridge and Orsed Bridge, named after Horsehead and Helmet Head from Zelda 2, which are just the best names I've ever heard for any character. Sounds like something that the Turtles would call Shredder. You know, Chrome Dome or whatever's. Yeah, why wasn't Chrome Dome an enemy in Zelda 2? Everyone else was. I still think Link would give Megatron a good go for his, a good run for his money. Were you here, Sailor Pika, when we were talking about that? We're talking about who could beat who, and thinking how Link has gone up against robots, Guardians. I think he could hold his own against a Transformer. It'd be interesting to see, to say the least. Okay, is this going to be a time trial, or are you just sitting here waiting for me? It's going to be a time trial, isn't it? So where is it likely to start at? Maybe here? I'd like to see that fight too. Link versus Megatron. Excuse me. This could also just be one of those flower things where I gotta find a pattern of flowers. Huh. About this little thing here. Maybe this? What about that? There's all sorts of things this weird trial could start at. I'll head north. See what this one is. This is why I think starting now, when I find more Octorock seeds in normal mode, I'm going to make a note of where you start at to access it. And nothing here. I'm going to throw some pins. Let's go. Let's try this. Oops. Nope. Okay, stamp or pin that, pin this. Pin this guy. And I guess that little circle could be something over here. Let's get checking. Still an hour and 23 minutes of our stream today. I haven't even taken a break yet. I don't feel like I need it. Weirdly enough, though, because I only got like 3 hours of sleep last night, again, because of trying to find these Octorocks. I'm so dedicated now. We're so close to getting all 900. I can't let myself accept defeat. I must find them. Ooh. Speaking of must find them. Oh, it is a flower one. Here we go. Where did you go? You cheater. I think this one actually goes for a long time. Or no, we're almost there. Yeah, this is pretty straightforward now that I know where the starting point was. And that should be it. Nope, one more. And we are good. Alright. Come on, what number are we at? What number are we at? 57. 2 more. You admire my dedication to finding all the Octorocks. Some call it dedication. Others would call it probably insanity. I would call it stubbornness. I'm not letting the game beat me. I can do this. I can overpower the game. If I need to, yeah, I can just snap it in half, but I probably won't go that far. Now, this one's going to be annoying, because we got to go all the way here, then back. Again, I could be doing some teleporting. Or how about I do it like this? Grab these 4, that one, and then... No, sorry. These 3. That one, then come back down and get this one. No! Delete! No! Delete! Yeah, let's do it that way. And I wonder if I'll find any randoms along the way, too. Because that is a potential. So this one's going to take us a while to get back up the hill. Or up the mountain. And this one is down by the shoreline. Okay. To the red we go. Too bad the Divine Beast Master Cycle Zero wasn't also like a helicopter. That would be perfect. Why can't we... See, when we were doing the whole Maz Koshia Ballad of the Champions, I was thinking, are we going to get to pilot the Divine Beasts ourselves? Could you imagine how easy it would be if you had Vom Meadow to go get all these Octorocks? You just fly to the mountain you need to go to, park it, hop out, grab the Octorock. You know, admittedly, it'd probably be hard to find a good parking space most of these places, but if you put it into hover mode, Link could just jump down. He would want to have a hook shot to get back, though, and that's one thing, a classic Zelda item that we did not see in this game, the hook shot. Do you think the hook shot will make a return in the sequel to this? Also, fun random fact, in the past 18 hours, I've bitten my cheek about 3 times in the exact same spot. I can feel it now, a little welt there. I bet I'm going to bite it again before the end of the day. And not by, you know, intention. It's just gonna happen. What was I eating earlier? I was eating crackers. And all of a sudden, right into the soft injury, and I'm like, ah! Don't you hate? And it's not, I should say cheek. I guess it's right here on the inside of the lip, close to the cheek, where the cheek meets the lip, basically. It's kind of a sensitive spot. The things you have to talk about when there's nothing to talk about. Wait a minute. I don't have this Octorock marked. We're getting a bonus. Wait a minute. I'm lying, because this is going to take us to the one that's marked. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, okay. I thought I found a whole brand new one. I was all excited. And then, I'm saddened. Yeah, I hate when that happens too. Like, ugh. I don't mind the occasional, oh, I bit my cheek, and then it goes away. But when you keep biting the cheek over and over, it's just like, don't. Rivali, I need you. I need you better. Rivali! Where? Okay, okay. Easy, easy, easy. There we go. Why was that floating in the air? You know what I had happen one time? I was trying to get a Octorock that you had to climb a tree, and it's like hovering at the top of the tree. And there was a Lizalfos nearby. The Lizalfos had a sword of some sort, and it chopped the tree down before I could get the Octorock. There was literally no way, like it wouldn't let me use my Rivali's Gale to go up and examine. I just couldn't get the Octorock, so I had to leave the area so the tree would reset. That was messed up. Stupid lizards. With all those people. Okay, I've got another Octorock coming up though. Let's look on the bright side. And we only have one Rivali's Gale to get us up to get the one near the top of the mountain. Hey, where could that Octorock be, folks? Do you see the Octorock? Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Get over here. Get over here. Stop. Are you purposely running away from me? Ah. Gotcha. Now, 359. I'm going to save it. And let's go to the title screen. Wait. Do you see the 800? Hang on, we're going to see it better. Where is it? Hide this. Now let's continue at Mount Lanayru and see in all its glory 800 Octorock seeds. 100 left to go. We still have a fair number stamped on here as well. We'll try to clear out as much as we can before the end of the stream. We still got an hour 16. Then, of course, I'll tackle the final, or next to final shrine. I'm not going to do the absolute last shrine until the next stream. We're going to probably start off with that. Because I'm hoping that, well, I think I've already mentioned, we get a certain clothing outfit. And I'm hoping that we can get ingredients to upgrade that. 800 Octorocks. How about that, Sailor Pika? I can do this. I can get them all. My Pokemon training was not for nothing. I can catch them all. Just not Pokemon species, because some are legendary. What if there was legendary Octorocks? What if there were Octorocks that were on tops of the dragons, and you had to like land on the dragons? That would have been cool. Maybe that's what the sequel's waiting to give us. Okay, we're almost at this guy. I somehow feel like there's more here with all these like icy thingies, but I wasn't able to find any. I'm really concerned though. What if I get to like 894 or something and I can't find any more? I don't want to look up where to find the Octorocks. I want to find them on my own. Taurus, you know. But I'm concerned that might be something that happens. I will spend every waking moment of my life to find those last Koroks. And to be honest, I'm probably exaggerating. I'm not that concerned about it. But I would like to find them. Okay, let's see if we can drop this torch without going down the mountainside. Thank you. Let's light her up. And I almost burned myself with that. You see the smoke rising off of me. Look at this big chunk of ice for one little Korok. Thank you, Sailor Pika. You believe I can find them all. I certainly hope that is the case. Also, after the stream is done, I think the reason I can't download the Pokemon streams is because the drive I'm saving to, I think it's maxed out. I gotta take a look at that. So, I just need more download space. The reason I haven't deleted the older downloads is because I'm using some clips from those for the trailers and such. But I guess I can just save the trailer as its own video, then just overwrite parts of that. So, anyway, long story short, I should be getting back to some more Pokemon content, especially since if my nephews are staying over again tomorrow night, I'm going to be taken away from the YouTube for a little bit. So I can probably schedule and prepare some Pokemon episodes, most definitely. Okay, you guys are good. Let's go off to our green. Is our next target. Can we glide the whole way there? How's my cooked food doing, by the way? All filled up. Okay. I've said before, Sailor Pika, you've agreed. I need to find Companion Crab as soon as I can in the sequel.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
I imagine a number of people might be new to the channel watching me play that, because I'm, the new Breath of the Wild is going to catch so many people's attention. I really hope we're going to get a bunch of people saying, what's he talking about, Companion Crab? What is this? But we need a frozen crab in our pocket. That's our sidekick. I kind of wish you could put the cooked food down and see it. Like a plate of food, or you can make the bread or cakes and stuff. I would love to put Companion Crab in my house as like my pet. A pet frozen crab. Who wouldn't love that? Okay, Korok is nearby. I think I see it under this slate. Okay, let's grab our Korok, sorry, our Octorock balloons. Toss her on there. Companion Crab is a must, exactly. The moment I find it, that's my first, the moment I find out how to get it. As soon as I find any crab, and if I have an ice arrow, that is goal number 1. Companion Crab must live on. Delete! Delete! There we go. Okay, we need to get to the purple now. I was going to think, is this where we can get purple, sneaky river snails as well? But I do not believe so. Although there are Octorocks. What else do I need? We need more swift violets too. I gotta get my eyes peeled for those. So we need sneaky river snails, fire keese wings, but we'll find those before too long, I'm sure. I can just go to the volcano and grab a bunch of those. I actually know there's a cave where tons of them, plus the fire choo-choos appear, so the wings are gonna be no problem whatsoever. But we need 45 swift violets. I've currently got 22, so still, that's almost halfway. It's not bad. Let's see if there's any on the mountain as we go by here. It's a rush room. Okay. I probably wouldn't do the climbing here anyway. It's raining. It'd be too hard to get up there. But we'll find the swift violets. They do sell them in Zora's Domain, so I can pick a few up there every blood moon cycle. In fact, I should actually buy some now before the next blood moon, if I'm thinking logically about it. We only need a few more sneaky snails, and that'll put the Sheikah suit onto the 3rd upgrade. And at that point, I can see. At that point, I should be able to see what I can sell as far as gems and whatever. But I am hoping that the final suit we get for the 120 shrines is going to be upgradable. So I'd like to keep everything intact, at least until I get the suit and see if it can be upgraded. If it can't, then gems are fair game to sell off to every beetle I come across. What if there was supposed to be multiple beetle? We just know, like Nurse Joy and Officer Jenny. I don't think that's the case, because he does seem to imply that he recognizes you when he sees you. But it'd be funny if there was like, if they were all different beetles and you just never knew it. Oh, come on. Ah, that's not that bad, I guess. We just gotta get the rock in the hole. And hope it doesn't overshoot. We have 3 chances. I mean, I aced that last one. So, how bad could this one be? Right? Look at that. I guess I'm rolling with it? Okay. Piece of cake. Oh, it was. Yes. All right. Korok seed number 362? Lucky guess. Okay, that's done, and that's done. So now, we've cleared out all the seeds that I had to play catch up with down here. There's still some. Actually, there's near Zora's Domain. We got to get 1. So let's head there. I will stop off to buy those Swift Violets. Whoops. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know you. Okay. I still haven't fully explored everything up here, so I'm going to save some of the top seeds for later. But from Zora's Domain, I guess we can just head over to here. There's 2 along the way. Get this one here on Krenel Peak. And still saving these ones for when we raid the castle once more. I guess we'll head down to this one. And that should be good. And then we have a whole bunch of seeds here still to pick up. We got an hour, 7 minutes. There's lots of time. Hopefully this is not too boring. I'm thinking, so how should I do this sequel? Because I would like to do live streams. Oh, I was thinking this already. Do like a 2-hour live stream on day 1, and then follow that with a members exclusive live stream later that same day. Again, 2 hours. And then I'll start, for like every live stream, I'll cut it up into 4 episode chunks, and then release them on like a regular basis. I might even want to do maybe even more, like play through it more with the members, and have it more staggered as they release on the public aspect. I don't know. We'll see. Never boring. Oh, well, I don't think I deserve that much credit. I'm sure I have downtimes, but I appreciate you saying so. Thank you. I try to keep it somewhat entertaining as much as I can when it's just me running from place to place. You know what? I should make this more entertaining. We're going to try the Master Cycle Zero again on this rough terrain. Let's see how well we can do. I mean, it's not too bad here. We have at least some semblance of... Oh, birds! And goat. I wanted to ram myself into this as punishment for my... It's not my fault. Why does the bike kill things? They give us a fancy, fancy bike. Can't even use it without murdering the innocent. I don't like it. I have an idea, though. I'm going to use it one more time. Maybe, if this will work. So I got to get across the water somehow. And how are we going to do that? With the Master Cycle Zero. And jump! Okay, that didn't work near as well as I thought. In fact, I'm probably going to drown. But if I do, I only lose a heart. It's fine. I don't get to add to the death counter. There it is. Can I make it? I can probably make it over to here. Are you gold? You guys gold? You don't look gold. You're just blues. Ow, you spit at me. You spit and I stop my dash? Ow! Well, nope, not that. I got an idea. I've never said I'm not a petty man. So I gotta get across here somehow. Problem solved. Alright, let's get across here. Watch me not even have to bin over here. Am I not out of the woods just yet? Speaking of out of the woods, have you guys ever played Wordle? The reason I mention it is because there's a new game called Phrasal. And it's the same kind of thing, but it's like basically multiple words at once. And the first one I did was Out of the Woods. And that was pretty interesting. I like that. I like word games. I like word games. I like logic games. Sometimes one of my favorite kind of logic games is one sec here. I want to switch off my shocky arrows. It's a thing where so it's like, okay, so 5 students are going on a field trip. Each student is bringing a different colored backpack, and they're each studying a They're each studying a different a different subject. They arrive at the bus an hour apart from each other. Blah blah blah. All these things you have to sort of piece together all the information that you're given. And I like doing that because you have like a chart you got to do. I like that kind of stuff. You haven't played Wordle in so long. You should get back into it. I dropped off it for quite a while too. I'm not sure. You know what probably kept me from doing it? This Octorock hunting. But it might have also been back when I got the Switch at first, and Pokemon Legends Arceus took over my evening relaxing game time. But yeah, I like that Phrasal one. It's cool because I am yawning in your ears. It's also cool though that, say you have a phrase, what was one that I had? I forget. But the one I do remember, Out of the Woods, you type in, say you type in the word the, and the T does exist in the first word, so it'll show you that it's colored, I believe, brown or orange to show that, okay, this letter is in this word, but not in the right spot. Green, of course, is still your standard, oh, this letter fits here perfectly. But if the letter is, let's say the letter H for Out of the Woods. If the letter H and E exist in another word, those are colored purple. So you know that those letters exist somewhere else in the phrase, just not in that particular word. So it's actually a pretty cool addition to like just Wordle. I recommend checking it out. If you're into those kind of games, of course. Alright, can we make it? I think we can. We still got a full circle. I'm going to jump. But only once. Because that might have drained us of... Nah, we're good. One more jump. Oh, hi, dead man. How you doing today? Oh, you're alive? Well, that's great news. Will we see more skeletons in the sequel? When are we going to see more stuff about the sequel? I mean, it's supposed to be out soonish. I want to see more content. I want to see how do the Bokoblins build a base on top of a stone talus. Those things, like, okay, another thing I'd like to see in the sequel is interactivity between the different enemies. Like a stone talus, is it like, are all enemies instinctively on each other, like on the same side? Because you never really see Like Moblins, Bokoblins, Lizalfos, they seem humanoid, they seem similar, so I can see they would work together anyway. But what about like a Hinox? Would Hinox ever attack a Bokoblin if it's hungry? You know, I'd like to see some more aggressive interaction like that. Now, the obvious thing is, well, they want to make all the enemies attack the player for added difficulty, and if you could just stand back and let the two factions weaken each other up, then you don't have as much to worry about. But I still, for like realism's sake, I think that would be cool to see them duke it out with one another. But hey, that's just a theory. Can I glide across this whole reservoir? I did check as much of this water as possible to see if there's any Koroks, and I don't believe there are. And I figure there shouldn't be, because this is where you first fight Varuta. Could you imagine how weird it would be if you are side-oning along, trying to get those ice blocks, and then you suddenly see a Korok flying next to you? That would like take you right out of the moment, wouldn't it? Excuse me. I should have put an ice block down, because I may not make it. We'll just doggy paddle casually. We should be okay. But yeah, Frazel is pretty fun. I say, if you got the time and you feel like doing so, check it out and give it a try. See what you think.
Rivali's Gale is now
Rivali's
ready.
Gale is now ready. One sec. Okay. We are good at just checking the phone there. So we're into the final hour, and I've got no donations yet. But I'm okay with that, because I want to get that final upgraded whatevers as soon as possible. I could easily eat a stamina food. I'm not too worried. Now, see how these... Are those fish, do you see? Like, or is that just weird tricks of the water? I oftentimes think I see little white squiggle fish. Excuse me, not like what was off to the right there. That was clearly just reflections. But... like right here, you see those? Are they fish? I don't know. Okay, let us eat this guy. But definitely interactions with the enemies between one another, that'll be kind of fun to see. But I do want to see some of the enemy types working, basically just working for themselves, not aggressively attacking the innocents, but maybe not necessarily being like, you know, their friends. Like, just, oh, a Moblin has a shop here in Hateno Village. I still say Hateno Village would be the ultimate place. Oh, I can sleep here, by the way. Did you know that? Is this Sidon's room, actually? Or would this be the king's room? It's weird. It's so open. I don't know whose room is supposed to be. Because I'm assuming it's a room, because there is a room here, like a bed. I missed the seed. I gotta get up here. Yeah, talking about like Moblins and stuff, like just having them exist in the town. Because Terry Town would be the ultimate place, because they brought together every main race: the Gerudo, the Zora, the Rito, and the Gorons, and the Hylians. I guess you could say, are there any Sheikah? Technically, yes, I guess you could say Grante, the son of the wife of Robbie. He's there. And he studies the Sheikah, I believe. And there's our buddy Nadra. Nadra should move to Terrytown. Imagine that just coiled around the base of Terrytown. It'd also be cool to see Terrytown expand. Zeltic on his channel mentioned how the water beneath Terrytown, where it's on that big elevated platform, I believe you can find ruins in that water, so it proves that there was a town there at one point. So if they were somehow able to divert the water and deflood that area, they could build more houses down below. That would be cool. I still have all these star stamps on here, by the way, where the tablets were, the monuments for that Zora side quest. I'm leaving them on there in case anyone ever needs help, and I have them marked. Although I'm sure there's maps for that online. But in case not, it doesn't hurt me to keep them 10 stamps. Okay, we want to buy some Swift Violets here in town. I gotta cook some extra food as well. So let's do just that. I might as well grab a nap here too. Get the nice soft water bed and get my 3 bonus yellow hearts. Excuse me. Hi! Okay, give me those flowers, please.
Aye.
How many do you have? Looks like 3. Oh, 4. Okay. So we're going to need only 19 left, I think? Yeah. Alright, we can get some more air. Well, you know, got over 100. I'd like to get over 50, so let's buy 2 of these 5-packs. Yeah, there we go. Oh, so Sailor Pika has made the first donation to the challenge. I know you told me not to donate anymore for a long time, but here you go, LOL. I mean, honestly, if you feel like doing it, and if you can do it, I shouldn't discourage that. But, I mean, other people need to donate. They all count on you to do it. It's so sad. Other people can donate too. But anyway, so let me just get my dashboard up here. So I noticed too that it does change from time to time. Right now it does say $5, and I think this is supposed to be in US funds. I'm just gonna go now $5, and that puts us at the green level for the challenge. Let's make it a nice shiny green. And the top donator, if I can get this to come up. Content right here. So with a $5 donation, the top donator is Sailor Pika. I was also thinking about the point system. I might like to try to encourage people to out-donate one another. Whoever ends one of these donation challenges at the top donator spot would gain extra points. So again, I gotta put all these thoughts together, ideas that I want to have for the point system I want to incorporate. If I can even maintain it. I mean, it might be really complex to do it, but I think it'll be fun, and I would like to try it. If I can't keep up with it, then no harm, no foul. At least we gave it a shot, right? Okay. I want to make more speed food too. So let me sell off a bunch of stuff we don't need to this guy.
Aye.
I want to sell.
Oh.
I want to sell a bunch of stuff like standard mushrooms that we don't need.
Oh.
What did... Something just fell down on my floor. I don't know what it was, but I don't care anymore. Okay. Good there. Sell off this guy. Again, I'll keep the things like the durian, the truffle. They give back some decent hearts if I do need to eat them in a pinch. I want to keep my campfire eggs. Those are awesome. Sell off this guy. I guess that's it. So we have room for 8 different foods. I want to go with 2 hearts, 4 stamina, and then I guess... Hang on, 2 hearts, 4 stamina. That will only leave me with 2 speed boosts, though. Let's go 4 heart, 4 stamina, which means 1 and 3, and then 4 speed boosts. Alright, let's do that. I got me a plan. Sadly, I can't use the Swift Violets. Oh, wait. Nah, I saw the arrows. I wasn't going to buy them. I can't use the Swift Violets to cook the speed booster, so we are going to rely on the monster extracts. But first of all, let's get one of our heart boosters. Soon, I'm not going to need to use all these ingredients, because once we do get all the shrines, I'm going to redeem all those spirit orbs to get all of the hearts in the game that I can get. That'll put us at max 28. Okay, so we need, what was it, 3 staminas? Yes. So again, we're taking a chance. An Endura Shroom by itself only gives me 1 little yellow part anyway. The HP recovery is not a big deal. The Monster Extract gives us a chance to get 3 bonus yellow chunks. Didn't quite happen there, but it did give us more healing. That's 1. Oops. I could use some of those star fragments as well. They're apparently really good at helping to boost your dishes. Okay, here's number 2. Itchy nose. Lord Bean saying, wait, is this the same stream from yesterday? It obviously is not, because I just responded to the comment. But it's still, it's like a continuation, basically. We are still getting Korok seeds. Same kind of idea. But there's a new feature, as you're seeing all this other stuff on the screen, This is one of my challenge mode days, where the challenge today is going to be, at the end of the stream in about 49 minutes, as you can see on screen, we're going to take on this major test of strength, but in the idea of, you know, hitting my desk and getting donations going on. Right now, Sailor Pika has donated $5, and the donation goals in the little red box says, when I take on this shrine, I am not allowed to use bows or projectiles. If we hit $10 donation by the end of the stream, then I cannot use shields or any set of armor either. So that could add some more challenge. So the rest could be read on there basically. Super chats are accepted. You can do memberships if you want to add in some cash that way. And I do recommend that. If someone isn't a member and you ever do want to donate to one of these challenges, then I suggest do the membership, because it's going to be more bang for your buck. You get more, like you get emojis, you get the member badges and stuff. And of course, and if you don't like, after like a month, if you don't want to be a member anymore, you can just stop it. Okay, once again, check what we're doing here. But of course, there's no obligation to donate or anything like that. It's just if you feel like doing it. And I'm going to put something on the... Do I get a notification when I sub? Let me see. I'm going to give that a try. This has messed me up a lot in the past before. Like, it's... When I do it, or when I activate this, it seems to, like, overwhelm and just constantly show people after people after people. But I'm going to try it here, just for the sake of giving it a shot. And can I move it? I'm going to move it over here. I'll just put it right here. If it pops up, we'll see it. And yes, hello to Kit the Wheaton. And I don't think I said hi to Lord Bean yet either. Hello, Lord Bean. Okay, so you're going to unsub and then resub to test. So right there. So we see Rachel McConnell. I'm going to let this go for a little bit. Let's just do this as a test. We got Mark Hoffman. See, I don't know how this particular alert works. It obviously doesn't seem to work properly. That's why I don't use it. Let's see, one more name. I can't even pronounce that one, at least not without messing it up. Now, the thing is, this has been behind this layout the entire time. So these names must have just been flowing in like non-stop. My first thought was maybe there's a backlog of subscribers who haven't shown up yet. And I thought, okay, so if I just let them happen in the background, maybe it'll get caught up and then we'll get to the actual current subscribers. No, I don't think that's the case. Because there's obviously something not working with this subscriber notification. So we're going to take that off. In fact, I'm not going to just hide that. I'm going to remove that. However, I do believe when we get new channel sponsors, which you don't have to do, you don't need to do this as a test, but sponsors, members are the ones that... And I hate when that happens too. I'm trying to move one thing and everything gets moved around on my layout. I don't know why that has to be a thing. I'll be back in a moment. I don't know where I went. You love my Charizard hat. Well, thank you very much. Too bad you can't see it right now because this broadcaster thing is kind of a garbage. Okay, that's supposed to be on top. This is supposed to be on top of all that. I just basically have to like relayer where everything's at. What? It ungrouped my stuff? What? Wait, it erased my webcam. What is that nonsense? Okay. I was nowhere near the delete button. Okay, so the overlay has to be above anyway. And that's not even showing up. Can I reload? Load presentation. I'm not saving these changes. I hope this can happen during the stream. Okay. I have to update the donations though. That was something. Okay, let me just get this updated here. So, top donator so far is, of course, Sailor Pika, who loves making the game as challenging for me as possible, but I do appreciate that. Challenge is a good thing. Because if there's no challenge, it's going to be boring. Who wants boring? I don't want boring. And we want to get us a nice green, the current total of $5. Alright, I've saved the stream. Let me just double check. Yeah, I still see it here. Okay, on the playback. Okay, what did I miss? Invisible Professor. Yes, Magic Charizard hat. Alright, I think we're good. Now, where was I? I was cooking food. I still need to cook 4 speed boosters. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. We got the Fleet Seeds, we got the Rush Rooms. We can't spend, or sorry, use our Swift Violets. But we do have plenty of the Monster Extract. We can make 4 of these speedy meals. I am back indeed, yes, with an itchy nose. So in about... Oh! 1 second. Okay, I gotta copy this. I think this will work. I gotta paste as new source. Wait, what? I'm trying to get the timer back on screen. Where is it? Come here, you. Okay. Copy. Paste. There we go. Now I gotta move it. Alright. I think we are where we were. And I got a 10-minute speed boost for that. Excellent. Let's cook 3 more of these. Get another carrot and another monster extract. I want to get a 30-minute triple speed boost. That would be amazing. Very rare to get that, but if we're lucky. Double for 10 minutes. That's good. I will definitely take that. Now can we get a triple for 30? What are you pointing at? Look at this fishy lady. Well, single for 30 minutes. Not terrible at all. That'll take us towards the end of the timer anyway. Let's see one more. Come on, triple, triple. Ah, single for 10. We actually did pretty good on the cooking at this point, though. I like that. All right, let's sort these out once again. Companion crab is where he's supposed to be. Excellent. I'm going to take me a nap and a waterbed. It's 7:15. I'm going to sleep. I knew it was you from 100 years ago. You're Master Link. Not to be rude by assaulting a customer with questions, but where have you been all this time? I was sleeping. You should know that in the last 100 years, my childhood friend, Coda, and I... They get married? I'm sorry. I should get back to work. Ah. Do I have any cooking tips? Are you meaning in the game here or in general? Because I would say in general, not really. Just heat up what you want to eat. That's my best cooking tip. Microwaves are great. But if you're talking in the game, first I'm going to go Blissful Waterbed. 80 rupees we're going to get. We're going to go till night. We're going to get another full stamina wheel and 3 extra hearts. Cooking tips. Well, obviously the basic stuff would be don't cook with ingredients that counteract each other. You can only get 1 bonus from a meal. So if you're cooking like attack, I'll say Mighty Bananas for attack bonus. If you throw in any other thing like a defense boost, it's going to nullify all bonuses. But your best bet is, they say, to use the Dragon Horn shards, which, where is it? I don't think I have any right now. So shards of so-and-so's horn, they're supposed to give you like a 30-minute duration of whatever else you cook. So someone suggested if you want like a 30-minute triple attack boost, cook 3 bananas, 1 mighty thistle, and a shard of a dragon horn. That's a triple attack boost for 30 minutes. So that's your best bet. I find the star fragments are really good too. I don't know what would be most effective based on how much each thing costs, but any of these rare materials can give you some good stuff. Now, Monster Extract is really cheap, and it can luck out and give you stuff like 30-minute triple attack boost or 30-minute triple something, but it could also randomly give you the worst possible, like a quarter heart healing, 1 minute of a single boost. So you take your chances with it, but I kind of like that. I like the randomness of not knowing what you're going to get, so that when you get something great, you're amazed by it. Actually, now that I say that, let me map out. I already have mapped out my next seeds here. So I'm going to go cook one more thing, actually, but I'm going to eat one of my speed boosters. So we just cooked up. We got a single for 450, a double for 1 minute. That's one of the worst ones you can get. Single for 1 minute. That's even worse. Double for 10. Single for 10. Single for 30 minutes. I'll do that because we're basically at 30 minutes, and then we'll start winding down for the challenge coming up. So I'm going to eat this, and then I'm going to cook another one of our speed boosters just to have it filled up in my inventory. Another one of these. Let's try another Monster Extract and see what this one gives us. What do you think, Link? Is it good? Single for 30 minutes. Not bad. And the heart restoration, I think, is boosted too. It's at 6 hearts. Okay, let's make good use of this. Here we go. We gotta go to the yellow mark next. So this is gonna increase all of our speed as far as running, climbing, jumping, swimming. I don't think gliding is sped up, but everything else should be fine. I see a waterfall, so we can do some swimming here. I'm heading off to some Octorock seeds. You forgot that Australia and America have different time zones. You said winding down at 10:15. You were confused. Exactly. Yeah, right here it's 9:23 my time. I'm technically in. I shouldn't say technically. It's just I'm literally in Canada, and I'm on the East Coast, which is actually an hour earlier than the earliest time zone in America. Where's my swimmy suit? Right here. So I am Canadian, eh? Come on, get up. Swim up. There we go. Okay, don't nobody shoot me. I'm being a nice guy. Thank you. Let's get back our snow quill. We only ever did two clothing dyes, didn't we, Sailor Pika? That might be another thing we can do for points in, like, say, the sequel. If anyone has, like, they can throw a point or two down, say, oh, we want you to wear the red, or dye something red. Assuming they give us more dyeing options. I would like that. I would like to see something, though, where you can outfit your equipment, say your armor, your shield, your weapons, whatever, with various parts you picked up. Like, I said this before, but imagine giving yourself a shield with Octorock tentacles or something. That would be kind of cool. And then also have the customization to dye at a different color, maybe. There's so much they can do, and we have to wait so long to find out what they've done in the sequel. Wait. Ooh, almost hit the ground there. Ow, I did hit the ground there. That's fine, though. I don't mind losing some of the bonus hearts. Oh, don't say that. You're not dumb. You're not stupid. Just like when you're used to a certain thing, like, you know, you say you're in Australia, when you're used to that, that's just what you're used to. If you don't have the other information to counter that, then you just go with what's natural. Alright, where is the Octorock seed? I admit to things like that myself too. It's like I'm ignorant of this and that, and I don't see that as a bad thing. It's just I just don't know about it, and I can use it as a means to educate myself, or just go on with my life and be like, oh well, that was a one-time thing, no big deal. I'm wholesome? Yeah. I like to be, open and welcoming like that. In the world, there can be too much negativity and criticism and stuff, and we don't need none of that. We're all people. We all make mistakes. Anyone that says they don't make a mistake has made their first mistake in saying that, because I'm sure there's no one in the world that has a perfect streak of nothing at all wrong, Hello to the Life of Jurassic. You recently had a movie come out, I believe. I haven't seen it, but I like the fact that the original cast came back, and I find it interesting to call them the original cast. Of course, we have Dr. Grant. I'm talking about Jurassic World Dominion for anyone that doesn't know, but we have Dr. Grant, Dr. Sattler, and Dr. Malcolm making their reappearance with Chris Pratt and Bryce Dallas Howard. But when you really think about it, Jeff Goldblum as Dr. Malcolm really didn't do much in the first movie, because he was injured early on, and he was just kind of there. It was the sequel that he was the main character in, which is fine, but it's funny to think that he was considered a main character. Oh, no. Okay, we got us a little thing here known as a speed trial, I believe, or it could just be flowers. I gotta figure out where this one starts at. This is supposed to be a Octorock here, isn't there? Where would this begin at? Well, I just gotta run. I got plenty of time on my speed boost. I'll just run around a little bit. Don't scare the fox. No, I scared the fox. You can feed the fox apples too. That's awesome. Okay, fox, you go that way. I'll go this way. Pincer attack as we both run away from them. Hey, buddy. You can catch up to me with my triple sonic speed? Bear with me as I'm quiet for a little bit here. I'm trying to hear for when the Octorock mask makes a noise. I think there's supposed to be one there. I might have mismarked it. But anyway, I know one over here. I gotta jump into a little circle of... There it is. Circle of grass stuff. Get us another Octorock this way. Boom. Why do cacti always look good in a tuxedo? Because they're sharply dressed, maybe? Or is it like pinstripe? I don't know. I can't think of an answer. Okay, I'm going to take this Octorock off here, though. What would this be? Maybe here? I got to find where this kind of thing, this Octorock appears at. It could be a flower thing as well. We got to find the yellow flowers. Because they're always looking sharp. I was right! Well, I said sharply dressed. Same idea. I'd give myself credit for that. I don't know about anyone else, but I'm cool either way. Okay, where is a potential white flower to start us off? Keep your eyes peeled, folks. If you see it, yell at me. Because I'll obviously be so deaf that I wouldn't hear the mask go off, because I think I would hear it before we see it. Look, I'm wasting all my speed boost on this. It's not fair. What do you call a condiment that loves fashion? I don't know. I'm trying to think relish, but I don't know if that makes much sense. Obviously, I'm thinking also ketchup mustard, maybe. That one has me stumped. Ranch dressing. Ah, I gotcha. So here's where it starts at. Okay, let's go. I'm not even gonna glide. I'm gonna run this whole way. I got the speed. Let me just running over the mountaintops. I'm going for it. Okay, I need some time to catch my breath. This is intermission. We've only lost 2 of our ticks. Think I can make it? This reminds me of the Paramount symbol. It's Paramount, right? I think. With the stars around. Yeah, that's Paramount. I remember it from Star Trek movie intros. How much time will we have left, do you think? No, Link, run! Run, run, run! I guess it was kind of close. Huh. Got it! Okay, this is number... Let me do one thing so you can actually see this. We're at Korok seed number 365 out of 459. Right? Yeah. So we're doing pretty good for getting all 900 of these seeds in this game. Okay, we got you. We can take this one off here now. And green is next. Snack says, seriously, bro, how long are you keeping this up? I'm only going for another, say, half hour. Well, half hour until our challenge mode thingy comes to an end. And then I'll see what potential challenges I have to do for this major test of strength. It is the need for speed, right? Easy dubs, indeed. So, yeah, right now, Sailor Pika has a $5 donation saying that I have to do the challenge, the test of strength, without using any bows or other type of projectiles. Anything thrown, basically, so I can't even throw bombs, let's say. There's a hair on my screen. I blame Willow for that. Excuse me, whoa. Weird hiccup out of nowhere. Okay, let's get our speed back. Run, Link! And this is only speed up level 1. If we had speed boost level 2, 3, actually, that would be awesome. Excuse me. I should actually... I have a lot of star fragments. I should try cooking a meal with speed boosting items and a star fragment. I might do that just for fun. Next time we get a chance to do some cooking. That could be an amazing speed booster. I really hope it would come out like a half hour for... You know what? We don't need to find you guys anymore. Take that off. That'd be an amazing find for speedrunners everywhere. Come on, Link, get up there. Look, he even climbs faster. Okay, there's a Korok here. Oh, I know this one. There's a balloon in there if you didn't know. I just recently got that one in my normal mode, so I knew what to do there. Bam! Okay, that one's done. Snacky says, I would be out by now, because the grandkids would turn down my oxygen and... Yeah, I'm not quite that far gone. Personally, I still got too much to do. Why is there still a blue pin? I didn't unpin Zora's domain. Oops. Although they're not grandkids, but I do have my nephews coming tomorrow night. One of which just recently beat Calamity Ganon in this, so we're all proud of him for that. The youngest one, too, he's 6 years old, and he has beaten 2 of the Blights. He took on, I think he beat Fire Blight first, so he now has the Dirge's Protection, and then he took out Water Blight. So he's doing pretty good for himself as well. You feel like so much powerfuler, that's not English, but you feel so much more powerfuler when you have all these champion abilities. That's why when you have certain challenges that deactivate those abilities, it can be a little bit scary, but fun and exciting. Can I get across this entire river? I'm going to say probably no. It's going to be close. Fireblight is your favorite, says Kit. I find him the easiest. Like I don't know if I have a favorite. I think if I had to pick a favorite, I'd probably say Thunderblight just because of how crazy that one is. But is it my favorite one to fight? No, because of how crazy that one is. I find Wind Blight and Fire Blight are both pretty easy. Water Blight, well, we've had a thing with Water Blight on this stream series in the past. Not as bad now, I don't think, when I do retake them on. We'll see that eventually. But I find Thunderblight the hardest, depending on what you have for equipment. If you wear the full rubber suit, piece of cake. But if you don't, dropping your weapons and shields constantly, that's annoying. Let's see. Sailor Pika is proud of the nephew, too. Awesome, I'll have to let him know that. That he has defeated Ganon. Snacky says, you have no kids, just 2 great nephews, so them's your boys. Same with me. I got no kids, and I've got, like, normal nephews. I don't want to say that yours are abnormal, but I mean my brother has kids. And, oh, are you up here? I believe you're up here. Hey, Guardian. You don't see nothing. Was he just stretching? Did I see that right? I think the Guardian was stretching. I gotta play that back. I'm gonna do that right now, actually. I'm gonna hide. Give me 1 sec here, folks. I just want to see what happened. Before I picked up the seed. His arms went up! What was that? I want to see that. Did you... okay, I'm going to stop overstating it, but I've never seen that. Go back about maybe 30 seconds now. Check that out. His arms, 3 of them went... Ugh. Oh, wait, I should probably hit play on my playback. There we go. Sorry to get so distracted by that. That was just weird. Kit says there's a glitch where you can make a Guardian peaceful so you can ride around on him. I think I know what you're talking about. It's not really a glitch per se. It's just if he doesn't see you, then he's not going to know you're there. I don't have enough height. Well, that was a bust. But I think I know what you're talking about, though. Okay, so we got that one. Get this one. I guess we got all the seeds down around here. Let's head off to this direction next. I'll get a cut through Hyrule Field and find this guy. We still got 22 minutes before I start that trial. Oh, we gotta go over here. And I might as well grab this loner here in the snowy mountains. Oops, before making my way back down towards one of the best parts of the game. This area, Satori Mountain, has so many good ingredients for cooking. It's ridiculous. Alright, there we go. Okay, now wish me luck because that Guardian's gonna be hot on my teals. Aren't you? Are you stuck? Yeah, alright. Speed break! Oh, what are you shooting at, buddy? You can't hit me. Can't even move! Like that side hop. I got Daruk! Get out of here. Oh, you're not done yet? Get out of here. Punk. This Guardian's thinking they run the place. Come on. Anyway, you're slowing down my speed. Are you really? That was close. Let's see if I can just outrun this guy. Wait. Yeah, we're doing okay. It's not so bad. Can't go any further? What, your mom won't let you go across the street? Ah, I'm talking trash and I get shot. Ah, looks like I'm out of your jurisdiction, buddy. Yeah, you go back and you think about what you've done. Stop following me!
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Stop it! I will do it. Or maybe not. You are slowing down my speed boost. You know what? I don't feel like fighting. You go ahead and you shoot. See what it gets you. You like that one, did you? Eh? Eh. Where's my Octorock buddy at? I think it's one of the runarounds at the speed of sounds. Got him. Yeah! You look so dark. You're so shaded. Okay, let's switch back to a shield that I don't want to break randomly. These guardians are fun. Is that there? So yeah, I was able to do it one time. I landed on a guardian's head, and I couldn't really like control where it went, but it didn't attack me as I was sitting on it. It didn't even know I was there. Like this one. He has no clue I'm here behind him. I love that about guardians. Punk! Alright, let's do this the right way. You gonna delay your shot? Let's do this the easy way. Look at this. You're terminated. Oh, you're not terminated yet. Goodbye. Okay, let's take his pieces. We've earned that at least. Alright, now let me use my speed boost. Come on, Guardians. Are there more Guardians in Master Mode, I wonder? Thus far, it doesn't seem like it, but I could see that as having been a thing they could have done. I wonder, am I faster with this speed boost? Actually, you know what I wonder? With a triple speed boost, am I faster than the Master Cycle Zero? That would be interesting to find out. Where am I at? Regan's still a little ways away. Alright. I see this wreckage here, and I keep thinking there's a guy that always gets attacked by bokoblins. But we don't need to save him just yet. Actually, I've already saved him this time around, this Blood Moon cycle. So he should be fine. I wonder if the other two I've left unprotected nearby are going to be in trouble. Really? Oh, excuse you. You want more, do you? I'll give you more. You're still shooting? You really want to go? Okay, and Yiga Member, I will fight you too. You gone yet? You are gone, okay. So where you at, Yiga? First, let me grab my goodies. Let's see if I can do this a stylish way. Not quite. Not quite. I want to do it stylish. There we go. Yeah! Yeah, everyone wants a piece of Link. They want to make him the missing Link. No, don't even pretend. 15 minutes until I take on that trial of... Wait, Major Test of Strength trial. And I'm tempted, when I beat it flawlessly, to go go to the final. You know what? I might as well just do it. I know I said I wouldn't, but as soon as I get this next to last Spirit Orb Shrine complete, I kind of want to go for the final one. I'm eager to finally see what the reward is and what we can do with it. So if there's anyone here that was watching the earlier stream and said, oh, I can come back to tomorrow and see what it is. Nope, changed my mind. They missed out. They should have been here all day anyway, right? It's their fault. Blaming them for my decisions. We still got 10 minutes of our speed up, too.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
And Daruk's protection is now ready to roll. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Ooh, mushroom. Nah, I didn't think that would reach. I was going to try to pop the balloons before we got there. I'll probably breeze through it like the other ones. I mean, maybe. Stop it. There, good enough. Get out of my way. I just want to get my speed. Everyone's trying to slow me down. I wonder if I would be able to beat it, though, without any shields, too. Snacky says, now is it me, or has Zelda just dropped amazing games, except for the Philips CDI garbage? Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, I haven't played every single Zelda game, so I can't say, you know, with conviction, I think is the word, that they've all been good, but I feel like I haven't played a Zelda game that I never liked. You know, not that I could ever walk away from and say, my time would have been better spent looking at a wall. Now, that could be said for the CDI games. Again, I haven't played those either, but I've seen enough of them to expect I wouldn't appreciate them. Okay, got this guy. I'm going to go all the way to the yellow. Yeah, way up here in the snowies. Let's move it. Let's get our speed going for us. I've played mostly the games on the consoles. Let's say... well, I've never played the original Zelda 2, but I have played the first Zelda, Link to the Past. I did somewhat recently play Wind Waker. I haven't played any of the remake games either, just to put that out there. But Ocarina of Time, of course, I played that. I played... What comes next? Wind Waker, I believe. Twilight Princess. Majora's Mask. I love that one. And I played Skyward Sword. And I think I beat all the games that I played. I've also played this game too. It's called Breath of the Wild. It's pretty fun. You may have heard of it or two. Okay, all our stuff is recharged once again. Excellent. Urbosa, Falco, Darunia. We're all good. Let's see what's going on here. We still got 11 minutes and 40-some seconds. We got a lot of climbing to do to get that one Korok seed. But, so every section I'm going to right now, I have fine-tooth combed through it on normal mode to make sure I have every seed accounted for that I have found in normal mode. And I shared on Twitter. Actually, was it? I think I shared it here on YouTube, the community page, showing how the process that I went through to track every single piece of land that I could to find Koroks. I don't think I've missed any in all the areas I've checked thus far. Now, I haven't gone everywhere to the far north yet, so there's still a bunch more hunting to do. Not a bunch, I guess. There's less than 100 seeds left for me to get. And some of these are still marked here. How many do we have still marked? We got, like, see, a whole bunch here. Like, I'm going to be doing pretty good for the 900 seeds. I'm just worried. We're going to get to 897. And I don't know where the last 3 are. I just hope it doesn't come down to that. Breath of the Wild really made Zelda shine. Indeed, the puzzle and adventure aspect just broadened the spectrum that Zelda could really get to. They should do... well, I shouldn't say they should improve this in this way, because to me, this game, aside from a few maybe nitpicks, I think is just perfect as it is. One thing that I have found I do have problems with is that there's no dedicated button for when to climb up a tree. And many times I wind up taking damage in a fight because Link decides to start climbing a tree that I didn't see was there. Like I'm running towards the camera, and suddenly his running stops. I'm like, "What are you doing?" And I spin the camera, and he's hanging off a tree. At which point, a bad guy comes up from behind and smacks him to death. And I'm like, "That's not what I wanted to do." But you know, that isn't often enough a problem, I guess, that it breaks the game, I would say. Oh no. You're gonna make me do this, aren't you? We gotta find a rock and not drop it to bring it down here. So the best way to do this is jump and take a hit. Honestly, I thought that rock was about to fall down the mountain. And Sailor Pika still believes in me that I can find all the Korok seeds. Well, I will definitely try to live up to those expectations. We're at 370 out of 450, whatever I said it was. 9. Okay, to the green. Oh, here's my path in this mode. Look at how seemingly inconsistent this has been. I want to show you actually when I'm done here today. I'm gonna go into my normal mode and I'll show you the map in that one, or not. I guess the map, yeah, but like my heroes mode path that I've been through. It is much more meticulous. And Snacky says, I can understand where that can be a problem, given you need to climb a tree without issue. Like, yeah, so if there was a button to hold when you walk up to a tree, like one of the Spider-Man games on GameCube, Spider-Man 2, they did it, I feel, really good. You have to hold the X button, I think it was. So if you walk towards a building, Spider-Man just like, you know, runs into the wall, basically. But if you hold X while you're walking towards a building, he then sticks to it and starts to climb. Now, if they had just done something like that, had a button that you hold that tells the game, oh, as soon as you walk into a solid object, you want to climb that, then that would be good. Otherwise, if it was a tree that's just in my way, Link would step around it or something. So that would be a nice little quality of life improvement. I feel that would be good. Okay, where's this one at? Oh, it's just right around here. Are you in a tree? Oh, I gotta push a rock here. Okay. I think this one is kind of slightly tricky, or no, is it? I think I searched for a while to find the rocks, but it turns out they were really close by. So it has to come down this slope here. I think. Maybe they weren't close by. Do we see any rocks? Ow, I see a rock in the back of my head now. Where are these rocks at? Aha! Found him. Whee! Oh boy. If I really wanted some weapons, I could go fight. No, that's not a Hinox, never mind. Okay, let's see. Can I get on the first try? I'm doing good at these so far. I think we can do this. Really? Alright, have a nice life. Let's try rock number 2. Let's try off to the side, maybe. Get a little bit of swishy action here. Okay, try number 3. Let's go off the other side. See what that gives us. Maybe bouncing off a skeleton, you know, get a little bit of extra juice on there. Okay, that's not where it's going. And it just goes on its own. Okay, I'm coming with you this time. Oh, I was ready to stasis it. I was like, don't you go past that hole. Got it. For me, says Snacky, in game design, every small aspect becomes an important key to make the game playable and improve replayability. Exactly. Like, even down to, like, say, the music and stuff, because people have said if a game has repetitive music that just grinds on your ears, like, no one's going to want to play through it constantly. But if certain aspects of the game control is bad, I mean, so as I said, I'm slightly annoyed that Link might accidentally start climbing a tree or a mountain that you don't want to. But overall, that doesn't ruin the game for me, because there's still so much more good to it. So as long as your overall game is amazing, I'd say people would let a few annoyances slide here and there. At least I know that I would. Hey, Lizzie. I'm out of here. We even swim faster. Look at this. I definitely want to make that triple boost thing. Triple speed for 30 minutes. Imagine it. I wonder if you could... Link. Okay, thank you. I wonder if you could go from one end, say the desert, to Akala Tech Lab. If you could get there in one 30-minute triple speed boost food item, that would be interesting to try. A nice little test. Alright, we need to burn away some dead leaves. Missed. And let's get ourselves another Octorock. We still got some time before the challenge. 3 minutes and a half, actually. Sweet! Okay, 372 seeds. I thought I saw Willow for a second. So we got these 5 here. I think what we'll do... Yeah, there's still a few more over this way. I'll just get these two over here. We'll just call it a day. And then I'll go take on our challenge du jour. Oh, my speed just ran out. Look how slow I am now. I feel so Big the Cat to my previous Sonic. Imagine I died of bees. Imagine if you could die of bees. Okay, so I can't use bows or other projectiles while taking on this major test of strength. So I gotta rethink some strategies. Usually when it's ever doing its like laser beam whirly gig. What the heck is in here? I use my arrows to basically put a stop to it. Oh, it's a skull head! Why are you here? Whatever. So I can't do that this time. But I might have an idea on how I can still do some good damage to the 1500 HP Guardian Sentry, I think they're called. You say the shadow that Link cast, or sorry, the shadows cast from objects, and even Link is spot on. Yeah, it's like the ray traced shadows. Those are cool. I remember back in the day when a shadow was just like a semi-transparent black circle PNG. No, it's a really funny thing. If you look back at an earlier game, like I'm sure many earlier games, but I remember it from one of the Pokemon Stadium games. I believe it was Pokemon Stadium 2. Or no, I believe it was Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness on the GameCube. There was a Pokemon called Jumpluff, who is basically like a round body, and it's got 3 puffballs, like one on each arm and one on its head. So the puffballs are just, in their own way, a PNG of a round ball of fluff. They're supposed to look like kind of like dandelion cotton weeds, kind of like just floating in the sky. But what was really weird, if you looked at its shadow, the PNG of the cotton fluff was coded to always look towards the camera, but it was set in a cube-like shape. So the shadow was actually casting a cube shadow, whereas the actual Pokemon had just a round fluff. And that was kind of funny to... That's how they had to do it. Okay, there's a Octorock right there. You know what? Does the Octorock cast a shadow? You're lucky you cast a shadow, buddy. I was gonna say, are you a vampire? Things were looking suspicious for a moment there. Okay, we got one more Octorock to get here, and then we'll be up our time. Sorry, our time will be up. We're gonna be up our time. I mean, you guys kind of make sense. Ah, it's one of these guys. Super speed. Alright, let's get our super zoomer. Wait for the right moment to strike. Nope, that wasn't the right moment. I got your timer. I'll get you in a second. I got a sharpshoot. Where'd the others go? Hey, you. Get back here. And where'd you go? Where's time for the timer to go off? I can't even... How are you over there? How'd I miss the slowest one? There. I'm distracted by the timer. That's what I'm blaming it on. Alright, so that is done. Yahaha, you found me! Okay, 374 out of the remaining 459. I'm happy with our progress so far, but I still got much more hunting to do in normal mode. Okay, so, oopsie. We're going to delete that. Let's save it right now. Excuse me. We're going to go tackle this shrine. Let's head up there right now. The Hiamiu Shrine. Major test of strength. So, as per the donation, Sailor Pika has donated $5 as our top donator of the day, and only, which is cool. I cannot use bows or projectiles in this battle. I'll take that off screen so we can see. How many times do you think I'm going to die? Let me know in the chat. In Breath of the Wild, says Snacky, things like shadow, god rays, even lightning should not be taken for granted. It's well balanced and adds more feeling to the game. Yeah, like lighting is important as well. I was going to say something more profound, but there's really not more to that. It's just without good lighting, like I've played games that are really dark or really just like blown out with extra light. I feel like this game does it well, especially they have to cycle through day and night. It all seems to work. Okay, so unequip this guy. There's nothing else we can have for projectiles. I can hit with the boomerang, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to use this broadsword. I don't have a guardian weapon. That would have been great. I don't want to use that shield either. Let's use one of these guys. We got 4 of these royal shields. And as for clothing, let's get some defenses up. Let's get our amber earrings. I guess we'll just go with my standard. Oh, I'm freezing. Oh, I'm freezing. Let me in. Okay, this is going to finish the next to last shrine of Breath of the Wild. Shrine number 119. Then we're going to make a mad dash, and you'll see what I mean by that once we get to the final shrine, and then see what happens there. Okay, everybody ready? Whatever rock music you have in the background, turn it up. We're going to need it for the major test of strength. I did not eat coming in. The hue in the distance, or the faded pastel, or the faded look makes it stand out more, and feels peaceful. I can't read. I'm so tense and scared. Wait. You'll see why. Alright. So we cannot shoot this guy. He's got some weaponry. No shield, though. I have a shield. Let's go. Oh, he's at 3,000 HPs. I was about to shoot him. To think, don't let him heal up, but I can't use projectiles. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. There we go. My broadsword. Ah! Well, I'm not going to throw it. Okay, you're going to do your spinny. So this is what I've been waiting for. Ah, not that. Just wait. It's this. Ah! 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 Okay, that didn't work as well as I wanted it to. Admittedly. Hey! Hey! Let's try this again. Wait for me to get the full spin going. Okay. Okay, that's not doing anything. I'm gonna stop trying that. So, since I can't hit him from afar when he's doing that, I guess I just gotta wait it out. Do as much damage to him now as possible. Willow's here to help me out. Hey, Will. I don't know if you can see her back there. She's encouraging me. This might actually take longer than I was expecting. There. Okay, at least we can stop him with that. What else do I want to break on this guy now? I gotta go scimitar. Yeah, Willow is here to encourage, hopefully. Whoa! That was a slow flurry. Like, well, I mean fast. It didn't slow down. That was weird. Are you okay? Ah! Okay, let's... Oh, he stopped quicker this time. Nice. Thanks for your help. Ow! That didn't help. That helps. At least this is a little more interesting than previous battles like this have been. Willow, do not knock anything down, please. She's crawling all over the desk again. Okay, spin him a doodle. Oh, he's doing this again. Ah! I've had enough out of you! Ah! I missed. Okay, this is fun. It's something. Look again! That's weird. We're not getting like slow motion. I land faster than I should. I'm not angry about it. Oh no. Take that. Bam! Alright. That was the next to last of our shrines. Our champion weapons came in handy, except for Mipha. She was kind of nothing. And we couldn't use Rivali, of course, because it was a projectile weapon. Snacky says, oh, I'm fighting an enemy and you give me engagement. Yeah, that's better than grabbing a weapon and help me fight this thing. Right? Okay, what do we get from this one? A sapphire. Thank you, Sailor Pika, for the GGs. And let's get our next to final spirit orb in the entire game. And then we got to get ourselves... I will teleport to get to the towards the next shrine, the final shrine, because I don't want to waste too much time. We want to get this taken care of. In the name of Goddess Hylia, eat this. This will increase your heart meter. Yeah. I do find it interesting, too, that with the DLC, the Champions Ballad, you do get 4 additional spirit orbs for that. So essentially, they give you another heart, which is cool. Speaking of more hearts, yeah, I'm fully healed up. May the goddess smile upon you. She may. Actually, may do that very soon. Willow, why? She always knocks over my speaker. It's like she doesn't care that I want to hear stuff. I mean, I've got my earbuds in right now. I'm freezing. Okay, the closest place is going to be this freezing place here. Or no, let's go here. It's still freezing, but I think I can get down quickly. So when I said I'm going to make a beeline for this shrine, again, you'll see what I'm alluding to. 815 seeds. 85 remain in the game. And we're getting the shrines complete today, too. So that's another big, feather in our cap. Am I going to 100% the game? What are we at a percentage? If I hide my face, how do I do that? Right there. 92.17% complete. Okay, go Link. Dive, dive, wait. Find a better place to dive. Oh, we're getting frozen. This is the game that takes strategic measures and timing to get the most efficient outcome. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's sometimes you could do some mashing and just hope for the best, but it's a game that has so many potential options of what you can do. It's fun to do it. Like, for me, it's fun to find like a stylized way to do it. Okay, so we're coming up on a place that I have purposely not come to yet in this playthrough, known as the Forgotten Temple. So for those of you who are Zelda fans and you know the Zelda mythology, Zeltic on his channel, Zeltik, did a nice video theory about this may be what remains of Skyloft when it landed at the end of Skyward Sword. Because certain, architectural elements line up with the sealed temple and whatever it was called, I forget. But there's like a giant goddess statue inside, the biggest that this world has. And apparently something even like the Tree of Life that you get in Skyward Sword could possibly have an appearance in this whole temple. So let's just get in there, and I'm going to ignore the Koroks in here for now. I just want to get to the shrine. Forgotten Temple. Let's go on in. Now, the whole thing about making a beeline for the shrine, you'll see that this place is loaded with, let me just grab something here for the sake of argument. It's loaded with guardians. And they don't like the visitors. So you kind of want to get through as fast as possible. And hopefully not take too many hits, if at all manageable. Come on, Link. You got this. Go, 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 go. So far, so good. Go, go, go. Woo! Excuse you? This is private property here, sir. The Ronakacha Shrine. Ronakacha Mall. And look at the size of this goddess statue. Let me show you this. It's Octorock. Of course they had to hide it behind the statue, right? Alright, there we go. There's a bonus Octorock for us. Okay, now let's just get this shrine. I believe it's just a blessing for getting past all those guardians. And this will be our final shrine of the game. Let's see what our reward is going to be. Well, obviously the shrine itself will just give us the standard spirit orb, a treasure. But there's one major thing that you get. Kind of three things, technically. But you get it for getting all 120 shrines. And I've never gotten it yet. I've only heard the legends. Everyone here today, you're witnessing history in the making. Professor Chaz first obtaining whatever the heck we're getting. So they use the eyeball statues, a link to the past, as a foundation to create those enemies. Actually, not quite. I mean, definitely there's some similarities. From what I've heard, the original inspiration for those kind of like spider-like Guardians, they're called, were the original Octo Rocks from the first Zelda. They wanted to have Octo Rocks come back as like a very intimidating force, but the designers felt that having giant slimy octopi crawling across the landscape would be kind of gross, so they made them metallic instead. But yeah, the one eye, that's kind of a Zelda tradition at this point. Okay, our treasure is a Great Flame Blade. Do I have space for that? It's attack up by 14. Oh, alright, I got space. I don't have to decide at all. Let's get our last Spirit Orb. Did I say anything special? You have done well to arrive at this shrine. A hero rises to right the wrongs of Hyrule. In the name of Goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this Spirit Orb. Back how the game started on the Great Plateau with the Oman Ao Shrine, so does the Shrine Quest come to a close. One more Spirit Orb absorbed into our Heart Piece, which is going to be turned into Heart Pieces pretty soon. 40 Spirit Orbs. You have at last conquered all of our trials. Having fulfilled our purpose, we monks bestow upon you this, the warrant of the true hero. You must now depart for the Forgotten Temple. That's why I saved this one for the last. A side quest I never got yet. May the goddess smile upon you. That's one of the 2 side quests I've never known about. Huh. I wonder if the Koroks then are the last side quest. Interesting. Okay, I'm here. Are the Guardians still active out here? That looks like a yes. So where do we depart to, though? Must be reach to the front, maybe? Ah, Rivali's all gone.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Rivali's Gale is now ready. Thank you, Sarah Pika, saying noise. Oh, I missed one. Ah, we'll let you stay for now. Now, do we go on top of the Forgotten Temple, or what? Watch this be pointless. I have to go further in. I just didn't see it. Oh yeah, I forgot they can do delayed shots. Upsy daisy. Okay, I'm at your Forgotten Temple, monks. What do we get? Anything? I'm gonna teleport back inside. Look how far back it goes. It's like a tooth. Alright, let's see if this going back in generates something. I kind of like that epic Link just stepping out of there. That was kind of cool. I was hoping that was going to work the way it did. Ah, do I got to talk to the goddess statue maybe? That might be it. Oh wait, 3 treasures. Okay. Talk to me, goddess statue. Do you have anything new to say? You who have conquered the shrines and claimed the spirit orbs. It's going to give me hearts. I'm going to take all heart containers. Of course, I can't even take any more stamina. They won't let me. Let's just get all these hearts. We got 10 more heart containers coming our way right now. going to max us out at 28 hearts. Bear with me, this is going to be a little bit of a slow process. They don't show the container coming down each time, but I still got to go through the confirming of yes, yes, yes. And this. But Link is getting decked out to the max. So I feel like when I do take on the Trial of the Sword once again, I might have a better time going in with 28 hearts as opposed to 13. And maxed out inventory space to take all the weapons I need to take down those silver Lizalfos. I'm looking forward to that rematch. I mean, rematch. I already beat it, but I want to do it one more time as a big finale, like epic showdown thing on the channel. Because, believe it or not, we are getting close to the complete 100% end, I think, of this game. We got 5 more hearts coming our way. Look at that heart meter. It is too bad, though, you can't max out both stamina and heart containers. But by getting up to 28 hearts, anytime I cook heart food now, I just gotta cook 1 radish, because that gives you a full restore plus 3 bonus. So it's gonna max out our heart meter no matter what, right? Meef is also going to max it out completely too, because she gives you full hearts plus 5 yellow ones, but I can only take 2 bonus yellow ones once we're all filled up here. Worst case scenario, I can sell a bunch of these heart containers to that weird guy, that demon statue in Hateno Village for a couple of quick bucks. I don't think I'm ever going to do that, but that is an optional option. Okay, 1 more heart container. Thank you very much, Hylia. I think very highly of you. 28 life. Link, it appears you have sufficient power. You should not seek to increase this any further. Oh, does it actually max you at 28? That's weird. Go and bring Priest to Hyrule. There is a bug on my hand. What if Link said that at the moment? Okay, let's get our treasures. The Cap of the Wild. According to legend, this cap was crafted for a hero who travels the wild lands. Wearing it just feels so right. Tunic of the Wild. This armor was apparently crafted for a hero who travels the wilds. Strangely enough, it's just your size. Underpants of the Wild. No, Trousers of the Wild. Legends say these pants were tailored for a hero who travels the wilderness. Strangely enough, they're the most comfortable pair of pants you've ever worn. Whoop. Gift from the monks. Complete. There's still 1 more side quest, though, that I don't know about. And 1 we're still working on. This poor guy wants his fire lizards. Alright, let's take a look at what this looks like. Of course, we got to deck him out in the proper stuff here. There he is, everybody. The hero of the wild. What do you think? Does he wear it well? I think he wears it well. Okay, so what we're going to do right now, though, before we end off, I'm going to head back to Kakariko Village, and I want to see, can these clothes be upgraded? I really hope they can. They only say 4 defense each. I hope that's, downplaying it, because I would love to have him... I would love to wear this suit and not worry about being killed, to be completely honest. Looking good, Hero of the Wild, says Sailor Pika. I agree. He is looking pretty fine and dandy. And this is the hero that Hyrule needed this whole time. Look at that. classic look. I love it. Alright, now Great Fairy, please tell me these can be upgraded. And if so, please tell me I have the ingredients needed to do so. Watch it be 15 Lionel hooves and... I mean, I'll do it. I will definitely do it. I just don't want them to be this 4 defense permanently, you know? Hey. Tell me what it is, Kotera. Welcome back, boy. Do you want me to enhance your clothing? I can enhance your clothing to the max. They can be enhanced. I love it. So we now have ourselves a new thing to add to our Shopee list. Next stream, which I think since I have the nephews over for the weekend, it might be Saturday night, probably if not Sunday night then. And we're going to work on maxing this stuff out. I mean, we still have other armors we're going to upgrade as well. Look at that, we need 2 of each of the dragon scales. But I am going to love boosting this up. So, hold tight, Kotera. We'll get you there eventually. We still need more butterflies for the flame breaker. We still got to get 3 more sneaky snails for the stealth tights, the stealth suit. But I think that's it for armors. Let me get my little Shopee list. Yeah, okay, we have the flame breaker, the climbing gear we still need to upgrade as well. Yeah, we need more fire Kisi wings, but those are going to be easy to come by, like I said. And swift violets, we need more of those. And that's it. Stealth, climbers, flame breaker, and now the wild outfit. We're not done the game just yet. Of course, there are still another, 85 Koroks to get. But we are definitely moving forward to completing this. What does our percentage say right now? 92.33. You can see it behind my head there. 9233 out of 100%. But with that, I think we will end off the stream today. We got a lot of good accomplishments done. I'm loving the look. Excellent stuff. So if you enjoyed today's live stream, everybody, and if you want to see more content coming this way in the future, make sure to hit that like button to show your support and your enjoyment of what we've gone through thus far. Of course, bear in mind that we are going to end off with an epic showdown against the different Blights and Ganon himself once we have everything done in the game. We can't finish a live stream without the final showdown once again, although we beat it once, but come on. Was that really all that we wanted to see? No, we want to see this Link beat Ganon, you know? I wonder if this shows the health meters. Also, I wonder if this is going to get a bonus as every other set does when you get it up to a second stage of power up. If it is, I don't know what it is yet. We'll find out together. Alright, so if you want to see more content, of course, as I said, feel free to, I don't think I said this, but feel free to subscribe to our channel if you are not currently subscribed. You can also join as a channel member, the Lab Rat tier or the Lab Aid tier. Keep in mind that the Lab Aids get extra bonuses from the Lab Rats. You can get here for some members exclusive streams. I'll be having some members early access videos as such, kind of what the streams are right now for Pokemon Shield. But you can also follow me on other social media, which I think I'll be posting to something in just a little bit. And I guess that's going to be it for today. So once again, folks, thank you for joining me and Hero of the Wild Link. Wait. I thought I heard a voice. Okay, never mind. I thought someone was like scared. Anyways, that's going to be it. Again, folks, thank you for watching. Professor Chaz is now signing off, and I will catch you next time, and have yourselves a good evening.